Good evening out there, Internet. It is I, your responsible senpai, back again for another evening chilling, hanging out, relaxing, and playing some games. We are back tonight with some more Lobotomy Corp. I am joined on the IRL couch by the delightful, the gorgeous, the amazing, the most fantastic, sweet Southern Belle, love of my life, and my beautiful wife. Hello, my dear.
Hello.
Hello. And of course, first things first, in the chat, Commander Caleb with that big first energy. How fortuitous that you popped into the Discord as I was typing the announcement. Very lucky, very lucky. And of course, welcome, Amajiki. You are also here. Throat cleared, if that helps at all, I guess. And yes, this is the archive screen, the codex. It gives you a place to replay every single day you've seen and all the Sephiroth dialogues. Now, since we had all that trouble with Gabura last week, performance-wise and weirdness-wise, with the help of my beloved, we did run a full cheese session, and it went through on the third try, unlocking Gabura's final piece of story and completing her core suppression. So we want to read that before we get into the game proper, because we don't want to miss any story. But hopefully everyone has had a good weekend, that you're all taking care of yourselves, you're vibing, you're chilling, you're doing your comfy thing or whatever you need to do, making wise choices. There we go. All right. All right, so I think I'm just going to jump right into the Gabura storyline here and read that out. And then we can react to that while the game loads properly, because it do take some time to load. So, Gabura Chapter 6. Why are you looking at me like that? You look like a thief just turned up on your doorstep. I honestly didn't expect to see you here. Or, well, to be exact, I knew you would come here eventually, but I didn't expect it would be this soon. You had such a sour expression when we talked, but you actually liked me, didn't you? What the hell? You know, I don't have any true contact with the lives of people from the backstreets, nor the pain they go through. Perhaps I've been living a more affluent yet cowardly life compared to them. From that, I've always felt so ashamed of everything, even to be graced by a small ray of sunshine. It wasn't always that rough. I understand that it must have been a hard decision to come here, so thank you. Sooner or later, we will have to deal with unexpected hardships here. There are just too many problems to try and solve in peaceful ways. The reason I chose to speak to you out of all the other syndicates.
A bit loud. Oh, from Star Wars?
Star Wars is the one I turned down.
Oh.
The real reason I chose to speak to you out of all the other syndicates or fixers that day was actually because of something rather trivial. What was it? If we're being honest. Honest? I thought I could barter with you for a cheaper price. Looks like it was a mistake to come here. I'll be going now. Please, hear me out. I saw you pay for the funeral expenses of an old lady whom you didn't even know. I truly admired your kindness, and I even looked forward to seeing it myself. Corpses can cause an entire alleyway to be infested with vermin if they aren't buried properly. Besides, I just wanted to repay her for treating me to meals a couple of times. Understand? I've never been close to being a kind person my entire life. Why do you keep smiling, damn it? Just happy to be great at discerning the best of the best. Carmen could back up what she said. She truly did have a sharp eye for people. tale of how she built her reputation could fill a chronicle of history books, and then some. The only problem was that Carmen was too wrapped up with taking care of others. She never had a moment to take good care of herself. We were on such a delightful upturn back then, it's almost cruel to bring those memories back up. We were flying towards a limitless world that never seemed to end. By the way, who's the guy glaring at me? Oh, that's A. He just always has a serious look on his face. I beg of you, please protect the people here. I know I can trust you with this. From the past to the present, abnormalities have wandered the facility, killing numerous people. Despite my reputation, there were too many things that I just couldn't save. When I think about it, my entire life was far from one of justice. You probably wouldn't know much about the backstreets, seeing as you stayed in the nest your whole life. Those streets were a place where there was no need for justice, morality, or any other pedestals like those. If you have never been there before, you won't understand. How agonizing and miserable the stories of people who live there are. How they are robbed of the chance to live a legitimate life. How unfair and unjust life is there. All I learned there was how to survive this miserable existence. But Carmen told me she wouldn't give up on anyone, even people like us. She also told us that the weak who had willing spirits could someday possess enough power to cut off the head. It was such an absurd and ridiculous thing to say. Why couldn't I just keep on with how my life was before? I'm not smart enough for all those complicated calculations. I can't even write a logical or coherent report. The only thing I was able to do was draw my sword against those who opposed us. All my life, I only used my skills for my own survival. But that day, I never felt more proud to be able to protect others. However, I wasn't able to protect anybody in the end. That cut me deeply. I was filled with anger, lost my mind for it. Ultimately, you did manage to protect someone. True. You and that other person survived thanks to me. Thought I had lost Carmen's will forever. But after all said and done, I had to have carried that will all the way here somehow, right? I feel like I can catch a bit of a breath now. When we first reawakened in metal, we could feel the exact moment our final breath stopped. Lodged into us like glass shards. Stupidly, I woke up with only rage left in my heart for the abnormalities. You miss her, right? I do too. I don't think she'll ever come back. We'll never get to see her shameless smile ever again. The one that made even people like me follow her. Or the light that radiated from her, flowing so much that one couldn't hold all of it with both hands. But her will and promise will always remain the same, even after an eternity has passed. It will be a place where she can live on, even after death. If you happen to remember it, please tell me. Tell me the gift she left behind for us. Bam. That's Gib Gib. Living on the cruel streets of the surface world, battling for every last shred of existence. Convinced to show up just by Carmen being Carmen. Whatever happened to Carmen? That is probably the final mystery of this game. Ooh, Commander with the 7-stream streak. Thank you for hanging around. Anyways, how do we feel about Gabura now?
What day are we on?
38. Where in the world is Carmen Diego? Oh, Commodore. That's a classic reference. That's one of those kids programs that got me into weird trivia. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? And it was just like, it was, oh yeah, we're going to find this international criminal. But it was just trivia about like the Autobahn or the Leaning Tower of Pisa or the Colosseum or whatever. And it was great. It made me learn and made me happy. I might be thinking more about the Sephiroth. Do you have the loot, the warrant, and the crook? Ooh, Commander, please. I always went in without the warrant. I was a rogue cop. You wish they weren't robots. You like when they're anime people? You don't care if they're always... There is a mod that turns them back into the anime people even after you've done the suppression. Just for the visual aesthetic. But I think narratively,
it's important.
The Sephiroth all made some sort of huge sacrifice by becoming the machines they are. But visually, yeah, I feel the anime character designs have a little more impact than the blocks with a few details strapped on. What did you pick for me? Revival of the Withered Tree. Oh, that's the other thing here. We can buy one more of every single piece of gear, provided they aren't already at 5.
No, we can buy one more of all Aleph.
It's not all gear?
No, it's only Aleph.
Oh, why are we missing bird gear? No, I can buy an extra soda pistol. And an extra slime bats.
Is it only weapons?
Oh, an extra one of each here. I think it's all gear. Yeah, boom, boom.
Well, then why couldn't you bind an extra of the soda? Armor.
Because there's already 5. The UI can't display more than 5 pieces of gear. So I think if you're at 5, it just blocks you out. Yeah, boom, boom.
Now the real question is, how far back do we go to get more Aleph gear?
That is the question.
Because we're gonna need a shit ton if we're gonna try and do White Knight.
Mm-hmm. Well, everything in the facility... Oh my gosh, does that mean I can have... Oh, we actually need to work the King in Binds. I just don't have any boxes for him, but we can buy 70, 140, and 60, so it's another 200 boxes for his stuff. Pianist, easy. That means we have 2 of the bows. Anyways. That would make a good film noir. Hope with Spider Noir will make black and white feel more valid to Joe's six-pack. Therefore, before color television, those World War II vets didn't want color dramas. They were like, this isn't a cartoon or musical or comedy. But after those, I didn't spend much paying for much black and white. I guess I like one color. Black and white TVs are... I think at this point, black and white is an intentional aesthetic choice. It's not a limitation of the technology. If you do something in black and white, you're doing it because you want it to be black and white. Yeah. But yeah, if there's people inspired by...
Who's Joe's six-pack?
It's a term for the average dude.
Oh. I don't think people think that black and white is invalid. I just think naturally people prefer their things to be in color. The only reason things were black and white before was because of the limitation of the technology.
Yeah.
Of course people would want it to be in color. The people who made the movies back then wanted it to be in color.
They want the newest and fanciest thing. Just like we all chase the fancy graphics on video games or the, you know, highest resolution art books or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, like I said, at this point, if it's black and white, it's an aesthetic choice. Oh, I want it to be black and white because it means X or Y. They probably shot it in color and then threw the black and white over it. Starting with something very, very Art Deco 1940s-esque. I mean, yeah, Spider Noir is an aesthetic. It's a choice. It wasn't a limitation of the tech in the 50s for cinema. Color was perfected in 1938. Yeah, but just because the technology is perfected doesn't mean the costs are viable, you know?
Yeah.
We've perfected launching someone into space with a chemical rocket. It goes right basically every time. It just costs so much, it's not a thing everyone gets to do. So, yes, they perfected color film in 38. But whether that became viable to broadcast or distribute or to do on the regular, it lagged behind. All right. Well, we have this Aleph here. Let's play this day and see if we can grab the second copy of its gear. And then while we're doing that, we will work King in Binds to earn his gear back. And then we'll just sort of a warm-up thing, and then we'll see how to proceed from there. Because yeah, there's a lot of gear we could pick up now. Basically, every single Abno has stuff to buy again.
Yeah, it would be even more overpowered.
Would you prefer I not do that?
No, I was saying, yeah, we can be even more overpowered.
Okay, I just listened out of one ear. I thought maybe you were like, ugh, more overpowered. Alright. Television was a different beast. Television is one of those technologies that was adopted faster than the technology before it. And then, yeah, technologies have adoption rates. There's this...
All technology has been adopted faster and faster
than the
faster.
previous technology, yeah. Cell phones were...
Oh my god, my mom talked about how she used to have, like, when cell phones first came out, it was like a brick that she carried around with her. And I'm like, what? How is that even convenient? Isn't that the whole point? Convenience?
Yes, but also...
Brick.
The convenience was, oh shit, someone can call me whenever.
And now look what happened. Now someone can call me whenever.
Yeah, but that's why car phones were a thing for a while. They got power from the car, you could be reached while you were traveling, and it was more convenient than, okay, I'll get to the hotel at this time, here's the number for the hotel.
Oh my god, yeah, what, hotels having phones? So unnecessary at this point.
Yeah. But I think they have to have them for, like,
Emergency.
911 emergency service.
Yeah, now we have supercomputers in our pocket.
And look what we're using it for. There's that guy watching porn on his phone on the bus.
Things we don't know, but we do.
Roman Jiki, please.
Self-report.
You've been doing more research and you've come to a conclusion. There's
What,
more
that
Yuri.
Magneto was right? I mean, what?
Yes, that too. There's more Yuri and Marvel than you thought. Power to the people. And whatever those people want to consensually do to each other. Okay.
Okay, so here's the Earth.
I love the Earth.
Damn, that is a sweet Earth.
It certainly is.
Well.
And you think it's great? It is. Alright. When the work is normal, we'll grant the employee Twig. Twig heal. When tree break out, Twig transform.
Oh yeah, this was the one we never saw break out.
When Twig... No, Twig can be removed by suppress, WoW, or higher.
This
Or
is the one
routes.
that had like custom background music.
Yeah. Every time employee remove Twig, Q down, Q down. When work bad or good, Q down. Every time Abno suppressed, Q down. Now we could technically break this thing out without anyone transforming from Twig by suppressing 5 abnormalities.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that? Don't we want to see shit go down?
Mm-hmm. Alright. Oh, and work type. What did you work on again? We want instinct work. Alright, Amajigi, follow your instincts. You're basically my frontline minion, because you have good all-round armor. And I just send you to do everything dangerous or new. Off you go, bud. Alright, how do we work on this thing again? Instinct towards release performance. Okay. We want to do... We want to do insider attachment. And repression will instantly get someone killed. You right there, Maggie? Are you just vibing to the music?
Alright, you can turn up the volume a little bit.
Alright. There's more than you were expecting. Not to undercut the message of empowerment here, but comics' primary audience for the longest time was
Men.
Teenage boys.
Men love girls kissing.
And yeah, teenage boys really do appreciate that certain thing, even though it has come to mean more than that today.
Yeah, no offense, I don't think it was about empowerment. That was a secondhand effect of it, though.
Yes. Oh, that idiot got the crown right away. Not just in comics, in all of media. There's a lot of frustrated fellows out there who are really annoyed with what other people consume. Amajiki, did you get the twig? You don't look twigged. Back in, buddy. There's a clip from Super that goes over it. No, I believe you. There was actually a morality commission that restricted a lot of what early Disney could do as well. Actually, all of media. It was actually against the media rules to show police officers or other law enforcement losing. There's a whole list of rules. Most comics specifically have one called the Comic Code 3. If you look at older comic books, they have a symbol on the top right that says it was approved by them. Dang. Authoritarian much? I've decided I'm very much done with moral panics. If people are that worried about what other people are doing, maybe they should learn to ignore more. Amajigi's still killing it on the tree. You gotta fail more if this thing's gonna break out. Still 68%. No, go for another one. Another one. Hey, Ensign Kim, did you earn your visor yet? Still no. You know, I'm gonna put I'm Idiot down for the crown. He deserves a piece of EGO. But there's some wild things that they didn't have. Obviously, like gay things weren't allowed, but there was a funny moment where I couldn't use the word zombie, so they used the word zuvembe, because it's from literature and books are good. Ha! Oh, I love that double standard on book good. Beautiful. We won't risk any more Amajiki on that, but homework can do one more run with Bloody Childhood. Kim, did you get your visor? No. I'm disappointed in you, Kim. You think the CCA was disbanded in the 90s so writers can do whatever? As they should. I mean, don't get me wrong, publishing houses have the right to decide what they publish or not, but we shouldn't be deciding what gets published at all, other than things openly calling for violence or hate. We don't want any violence or hate. Wouldn't you agree? Now, Withered Tree has unique stuff when it breaks out. But I also want to get these things unlocked. Maybe we unlock these things, lock in this day, and then we start day 39. And we just intentionally break out the Withered Tree so we can see what it does. Because if it's got unique business going on, that might be pretty cool. I mean, it's got some pretty hardcore container graphics. And then maybe we can grab something else that we can get some purchases off. No, if we're gonna rewind the day because we die, then we won't be able to get anything off anything. Yeah, that's fine. Well, we do, but fictional violence. Yeah, fictional violence and hate is fine. I mean, where would we be without a dwarf being racist against an elf? That's just a staple of fiction. Ah, you silly dagger ear. Oh, you barrel-shaped mongrel, or whatever they call each other. I know dagger ear's a big one for elf hate. We should definitely be allowed to use things like comics, anime, games to educate and vent on these things. That's why I love X-Men storylines. Yeah, absolutely. That's why we have media. It's so we can discuss things and learn about things, you know, in a meaningful way. Like we joke, you're like, yeah, Magneto, his message gets dangerously relevant a little more each year. But yeah, in D&D and other fantasy things, you'll see people all calling elves dirty dagger ears or knocking dwarves for being uncultured or whatever. But the trope is also the party being a group of mixed individuals from all over the place, combining their unique skills to save the day. And that kind of counters the message that there are these stereotypes like, oh, hey, when we work together, good things happen. Even though we misunderstand each other, right? That's the magic of the storytelling, right? Or at least that's how I feel the magic is. You know? Could also be in-party playful banter. True. I mean, Star Trek, the old Star Trek, pushed all sorts of boundaries under the guise of, ooh, crazy sci-fi future. The first televised interracial kiss was on an episode of Star Trek.
So toasty.
Not to mention the hilarious condemnation of racism by an episode of Star Trek, where there were these two aliens. One was painted black on the right and white on the left, and the other was the opposite of that. And one was a criminal, and the other was the police officer there chasing to take him in. And the crew of the Enterprise was like, what do you mean, his kind? You're the same. He's like, don't you see? I am black on the right, and he is black on the left. We are so clearly different, it makes utter sense that he's a criminal. And everyone looks at him like, are you fucking serious, bro? It's just such an on-the-nose, brilliant condemnation of classical racism. I love it. Oh, the punchline of that punchline. The big punch at the end of the episode is they get these guys back to their planet, and the war between the two sides has left the planet a radioactive husk. Those two are the last survivors of their race. Or of their planet. I don't know, of their race. 56. Kim, did your visor? Kim, I need you to get your visor at least once so we can add it before the next big repo, alright? Just do it. Shut up and do it. Alright, Homura, you going for the wing? Unless you got the wing already. Nope. At least old Star Trek didn't imply red team racist, though it did imply red shirts dying equals commies dying. Do you think that's why the red shirts were red? That they were the commies dying? Because I feel like Gene Roddenberry wouldn't have minded a little communism. Because, you know, the whole everyone gets what they need, no one gets paid, enlightened future he built. That feels somewhat uncapitalist. Does this thing have an EGO gift? It does not. Amajigi's not going to get a gift off of this. Sorry, bud. There's a really awesome comic panel where Magneto goes up to Red Skull and he's like, I could use magnetic powers, but I'm just going to beat the shit out of you with my bare hands. Damn. Ice cold.
Yeah, even Joker was like, yo.
I mean,
this guy's a fucking Nazi? I may be a criminal, but I'm an American criminal. Stand back, boys. I'll take care of this one myself.
Yeah. That's... Red Skull is just one of those villains. You're like, yeah, no, fuck that guy. Ooh, the king is maximum pleased right now. Look at us go.
All my homies hate Red Skull.
Remember, if you're ever looking for something to do on the weekend, punch a Nazi. That was a call to violence, but it was a joke. Unless...
There's nothing wrong with calling to violence against Nazis.
You know how sometimes I make my own weird parodies for like one or two lines? You know that song Paparazzi? Punch a Nazi.
That's very good, my dear.
Thank you. He was very American, anti-Soviet. The Klingons were space reds. They looked Cuban, gypsy, and Chinese mixed in one.
Okay, first off, let's not use the word gypsy. That's a slur.
Okay. Romani.
But how are Klingons...
The original Klingons look way different than the Klingons you saw.
No, I mean, culture-wise.
Culture-wise, I was about to disagree. They aren't communist or Soviet at all. They're a bunch of disparate, warring, combative houses. And in the original series, they barely had a culture. They were just the bad guys. It was a colloquialism? No, it's a slur.
No, it's a slur. It's a slur historically used to put down and to demonize Romani people.
Yeah. Just TOS Klingon, if you want to see what the original Klingons look like.
They look different?
Yeah, TOS Klingon. Yeah, you see the guy in the gold on those gold vest guys? Those are the original Klingons.
These?
Yes.
They just look like humans.
Yeah.
What is this one?
That's another one of them. And that's more of them.
Oh my god, all these people are in blackface, aren't they?
A little bit, yeah. And the change was attributed to the Klingons dabbling in eugenics. And it changed them from their original look, which is the Klingons you know, to this for a while before they fixed it. You heard it used. Look, I just read it because I was reading out your response, kind of just reading it, but it is an unpleasant word these days, so we will pass on that. Romani is the term for them.
It's just like, yeah, they would prefer to be called Romanis. Similar how you don't call black people Negroes, but Negroes isn't a full-on slur. What is wrong with Homura?
What do you mean? Nothing's wrong with Homura.
It looks like she has something around her neck.
She has a brooch. Didn't we give her that? Moonlight. +1.
Oh.
Wait. Moonlight. Where'd she get Moonlight?
That's from the Sonata lady, right? The piano lady?
Oh. Yeah, I guess. When did we give that to her? Anyways. You've learned a lot tonight.
So Klingon, I guess the oh fuck, what is Spock again?
Vulcan?
Vulcans and Romulans just look like people with pointy ears. What other species were there?
In the original series?
Yeah.
Most of them were foamy kind of props. Because there was like the Tholians, which are like these crazy crystal guys, and the Melkotians were like gas clouds. But the recurring threats in original series were the Klingons and the Romulans. And then a lot of Monster of the Week type stuff. Eskimo. And you mean, yeah, for the Inuit people? Yeah. That one I was very familiar with because of, Canada. Well, we know all about them, eh? Hey? Anyways, but before we move too far from here, I would say in no way do the original series Klingons give me communist vibes. They just feel like a hostile neighbor, and there's so little peek into their culture that they don't feel communist at all. And when in the Next Generation we actually get a look into their culture, they are violently individualistic. And as for how they were portrayed visibly on screen, yeah, I see some
racism there.
I see some racism there. But TNG did better. And here's the thing. Gene Roddenberry was still involved with The Next Generation. So he did better. So while I'm, looking at it with modern eyes, I look at those costumes and go, yeah, but he did better. So I'm just going to move on like that. That's what we take away. Do better. Yeah, there we go.
So
it's just like, the stringy mustaches have
but
very much...
only one guy has it. This guy doesn't even have one.
Yeah, he just sort of looks like a guy.
This guy doesn't even have one. Was he just a specific character?
I don't remember enough about them to remember who was who back then.
Because it doesn't look like that's an all Klingon thing. Oh, this one is not looking great.
Yeah, not looking great there.
But like these two just look like normal dudes in a gold shirt.
Look, costumes were expensive, alright? And they had to pay for a lot of ears for Leonard Nimoy. Anyways. I thought the Klingon started as a thought experiment of what it would be like if the Reds had their own planet. Again, I don't feel like there was enough Klingon culture in the original series to make any conclusions about that. Because as far as I know, every time they show up, they're like, we're going to shoot you, we're going to shoot you. And then they have a little scuffle, and sometimes they shoot each other, sometimes they don't. And then there was that bit where they were both fighting over the planet with the Organians on it. And they got mediated by someone more powerful. I don't know. It might be. Somewhere in some biography or some interview they might have talked about that, but I don't see it. I don't see it. But it also has been quite some time since I watched the original series. So maybe it's there and I just glossed over it because brain do that. Alright, where were we? Alright, so King and Binds has been fully purchased. Check, check. We have purchased out Revival of the Withered Tree. No, we haven't. We need to do a little more work on that. But we got to finish a bar before we do that. We are tapped out on Bloody Child. We're tapped out on Blue Star. Kim has not gotten his visor. Homura has not gotten her wing. This has been your nightly arcane glazing. Kane has some gorgeous people of color. Mel and M. Bessa especially. Mm-hmm. And they didn't feel like they were just stuck there because. It was because the city was like this crazy multicultural hub and everyone was just living their own lives. Because sometimes it can be a little clumsy and you kind of like, you shine too much of a light on it. It feels out of place. But the arcane world felt very much like it was just in place. There was no, NBD. No big deal. Do I have Acacia down for their goggles? Yeah, they have their goggles. Now you want some Krispy Kreme? Oh, don't tempt me. Nothing in the blue department? How fortunate. All that glaze. Oh, Amajiki's wailing. Who likes Amajiki wailing? He killed it in one hit. What a champ. You're exactly the kind of person gacha companies want. Get me that whale. Get him in the doors. Alright, Ensign Kim, this is your shot. Homomura, do your wing. I'm the whale representative. Nice. Can you give us a brief speech in your whale language in appreciation for what's going on here? Click, click, click. Click, click, click. He's a sperm whale. Get him.
Isn't that what Moby Dick was?
Yes. And here I was hoping for one of those soothing whale songs. You know.
You kind of just sound like a dog. Now you sound like a Quaggan.
Quaggan is happy. That's my impression of a Quaggan on the best day of their life. Here's my impression of Quaggan on the worst day of their life. Quaggan is sad. They have one emotional note, and they're adorable. We respect the Quaggans. Guild Wars 3, playable Quaggan when? Imagine if Guild Wars 3 just went nuts on your character creation. Because there's like 15, 20 sentient races in this world. Just all of them. You can play any of them. Boom. Playable Quaggan, Codon, humans, Sylvari, whatever. Just play anything.
That'd be pretty dope.
Can you imagine the modeling team? Yeah, I need this armor made for every race.
Oh my god.
No. It wasn't a question. It was your job title. Because we already have problems with the Char armor and clipping with the tail. Poor Char. And I still think my idea for playable script would have been hilarious.
I do too, my dear.
They added Black Cat to Marvel Rivals, which is great. You love her in the Spider-Man games. And oh, what's that? You don't know who she is? will let me inform you to. No, that's Black Canary, I think. That's different franchise. Fire away! Pour your knowledge into my ear holes. I won't say it like that again. I just realized how weird that sounded. Alright, do you have enough on the tree? Yes, alright. Fully unlock the tree. And since working on the tree is actually so incredibly low threat, we're gonna lock this day in to save what we've saved. And then next, I think we'll just load up the day after this and...
Do we want something specific, or do you want to pick something?
We're gonna load up the next day, break the tree out so we can see how its breakout goes, maybe fight it for a bit, and then we will rewind back to 36, and you can pick up some new avenues for us to work on 37, 38. Black Cat. There was an anime called Black Cat. It was about an order of assassins, one of which whose codename was Black Cat, and he used a pistol. Every assassin had their own weapon gimmick, part of their character design, and they all
a pistol is a gimmick.
And they were all made out of orichalcum, which was an incredibly rare, semi-mystical material. And he only reached his true potential when he used orichalcum bullets in his orichalcum pistol. So a lot of his fighting wasn't shooting, it was just pistol whipping the shit out of people because he didn't have bullets that worked with the gun to its maximum potential. And as for the rest of the show, I couldn't tell you a thing about it because other than the fact that it was called Black Cat and the weapons were orichalcum and there were 13 assassins, can't remember anything else. Not a deeply impactful series. Did I end up spending money on that one? Hard to say. There's a lot of DVDs in here. Alright, Homura, did you get your damn wing? No. Why don't you want the wing, Homura? You're killing me. You're killing all of us. You know what? You're going in for a third round once you're healed up.
You're killing Maguka.
Don't you want your wing? We're already going to cheat to add all this EGO onto people. Why don't you earn it so I can add you to the cheat list? Can you imagine the logistics? Oh, actually, this might actually be a little dangerous. What makes you break out again?
It's alright if she didn't get it, she didn't get it.
The work result was bad.
Tomorrow is a new day.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I don't want to risk killing Homer and having to restart the day. We still need another, what's that, 100 and 200 and a bit energy. Gobo, do some depression work on the King and Binds, please.
Depression work.
Okay. Sorry, repression work. Alright.
I was gonna say, man, if there was depression work, why didn't anyone tell me? I would have been master at it.
100% success rate. OMG continues. So Marvel and DC have pretty similar feelings. Hawkeye and Arrow, Namor and Aquaman, Moon Knight and Batman. Sometimes it's intentional and sometimes just happens. Black Cat is essentially, what if Marvel had its own Catwoman? Black Cat, real name, Felicia Hardy, is a Spider-Man villain and friend and love interest. Depends on the day and how she's feeling. Okay.
So literally is Catwoman for Spider-Man?
Yes. The Spider-Cat. Spider-Cat.
Also, I don't think Moon Knight and Batman are interchangeable.
Yeah, I mean, they're both mentally ill, but mentally ill in different ways.
Okay, no. Just because Batman has trauma doesn't necessarily make him mentally ill.
Yes, okay, fine. I was trying to segue into a meme, but you're right.
Oh, what meme? Sorry.
Guy with $1 billion wants to fix the city, and instead of installing infrastructure, funding schools, and building homeless shelters, he dresses up as a bat and beats the poorest people in the city. Anyways. But yes, they're both wealthy. but I don't know if they fit the same trope, archetype. But then again, I don't know comics as well as you do, so maybe there's more to Moon Knight. Because I honestly only know Moon Knight from a bit of that Sir Superhero video that I watched. Similar feeling ideas. Dark brooding crusader who throws boomerangs and is also wealthy. Same idea as Sentry and Superman. Wasn't Sentry the guy that had like the alternate personality? The other version of him? Or is that someone else?
But when did Moon Knight and when did Sentry come out? Were they contemporary with like either the person they were trying to be similar to?
The concept is similar, but different execution. Oh, I mean, yeah, true. Yeah. They kind of have like enough overlap that you go, hey, that's similar, but it's not like fully copied. That's fair. Okay, I'll accept that as like an inspirational start point. They're many years apart. Fair enough. So we got someone working on dimensional refraction variants. Where's some other decently expensive ones we can work on? Yeah, let's sit up here. Tim. Yeah, we're gonna have to do the 3-point meltdown. We won't have quite enough energy. Anyways, Black Cat. So she's Spider-Man's Catgirl, Catwoman. Sorry, when I start thinking about Batman, I just assume all the variations of Batman, Batboy, Batgirl, Batwoman.
There was a Batwoman?
I think there was for a bit. There was a live-action TV series. I don't know if she was in the comics. I remember from back when all the problematic YouTubers were like, DC shit because she is not booby enough to make my pee-pee happy. You know? That crew. Catwoman appeared in 1940 and Black Cat in 1979. Oh, that's quite a gap there. Alright, 3-point meltdown. We only have 2 departments that meltdowns can occur in, Chesed and Binna, so we're really laughing here for meltdowns again. It's starting to feel real good. Bump, bump. Christopher, off you go. Yamajiki, off you go. Oh, someone has to talk to the lady on the wall. I've forgotten what she needs.
Instinct? Question mark?
Yeah, you're right. It's instincts. The attachment being 100% is a trap.
Yeah, no, she doesn't seem like she wants to be attached to anybody.
No. She's literally shutting the entire world out. And to the point that when she gets stressed out, she screams repeatedly and causes her to turn off the audio on stream. That was fun. How was that, by the way, when you were running the simulation while I was at work? Did you just not turn on the audio?
I just muted your computer.
Fair enough. Punishing Bird has escaped. I repeat, Punishing Bird has escaped.
I wish we could have seen Punishing Bird fight Gabura.
Yeah. He just one-shots her.
Just eats all of her.
There's just no one running that department now. Totally alters the game. I hear that punching. Calm yourself. All right.
Oh, I am the fist of justice.
Oh my gosh. All right. Speaking of justice, we need to make sure that Johnson is down for the censored gift when we cheat, and Dakota gets the Persephone EGO. There's gonna be a point where you just have to sit down and enter console commands for like fucking 40 minutes before we do our lock-in. Because I want to do some stat ups for people as well, because we've done a ton of work, and we should have more people at 100-ish stats.
Well, every time we rewind,
yeah,
they also go back.
Yes, but we keep skipping days to go forward as well, which is stat ups they're not getting.
I don't know of a command to input stat ups.
Oh. Troublesome. Kim, why don't you put on the visor? What are the odds on the visor? 2%. Ugh. You had to have worked this like 100 times by now between all the resets. And the Bloody Childhood wing is also 2%. And nothing there, Homura? Nothing. Well, the day's complete. But I can make one more roll on Homura. We'll let her heal up. Alright, Black Cat's input is Catwoman. She steals jewels, although she will just steal anything if you pay her enough. And I've done a lot of work for supervillains, but that makes her a little bit more interesting. Is while she does possess things like reflexes, tech that allows her to climb walls, she actually has superpowers. She's not just a well-equipped thief.
What is she caught hairballs?
Toxic caught hairball spit. It's gross. Probably very effective.
Corrosive hairballs?
I was thinking more sticky. So she spits them in front of the police and their feet get stuck and they can't chase her anymore.
That seems more bug-like.
Fair enough. Oh, maybe when she's in a hurry, she eats too fast and then throws up.
What do you think of that, Jolene?
Blah. Fucking cat. I slept in one morning this week for work. So I threw her food in the bowl, gave her a pat, said goodbye to Belle, and rushed off to work. Belle wakes up, big pile of cat barf on the floor.
I've never seen her throw up so much.
It's because she gets freaked out and eats too fast. And then, like, she throws up because she ate too fast. It happens every now and then. Usually when something dumb happens on my part. But, oh my gosh. Your food's expensive, you dumb cat.
To be fair, that happens with people, too.
Yeah, I know. No wing on Homura, and no visor on Kim. Well, at least we doubled all the... we got all the extra EGO out of everything in the facility. So we're going to go into day 39. We are going to intentionally piss off the tree so we can see how its fight goes. Because we want to see that content. That's going to be some premium content. Felicia has gained the most...
Oh my god, of course, her name is Felicia.
Felicia has gained and lost superhuman powers several times throughout the years, nobly possessing a bad luck aura capable of inflicting people in her vicinity with misfortune. I see.
Oh, because she's a black cat. Re-extract.
They're tools, we're not going to get anything new.
Oh, right. You know, that's a very harmful stereotype.
Yeah.
It prevents beautiful kitties like Jolene from being adopted.
Or being adopted for nefarious purposes, because some people think that they can do something about the bad luck.
But we love you, boobies.
Yeah. Hey, do you still have that ASMR Yandere clip from the Black Cat fundraiser you did? Belle did in 2020 a small little charity thing to raise money for animal shelters around Halloween because black cats have such a bad rap. And the big reward was she was going to record an ASMR as a yandere streamer. And her asking me for help in editing that is actually one of the first things we interacted on.
First time we talked privately.
And I did donate to that as well. It's a good time.
Can't believe that.
Yeah. It's 5.5 years ago now.
It does not feel that long.
5.5 years ago. Someone born that year is in kindergarten now.
That was my grudge impression, thank you.
Super grudging. Hi there, potted plant.
What does potted plant do again? Other than be a potted plant?
Yeah, when you worship it, 1 to 2 times it will absorb your sanity. 2 to 4 times it will drain your blood. On the 5th time worship, it will give you a shield that will absorb all damage types.
Wait, that's not potted plant. Why did it say the magnificent bloodstained tree?
Don't worry about it. After the 6th worship, the employee became agitated and laughed madly as their body was pierced by branches. Afterwards, the magnificent blood-stained tree will continue to absorb nutrients this way for the whole day. On the 5th worship, there's a 20% chance to obtain the HE grade EGO weapon Gardener. Maximum amount is 2. So there's a 20% chance to get an HE level weapon, but we haven't scored any of those anytime we've had the potted plant. Anyways, what we're here to do is piss off the revival of the withered tree. So, how to decrease thing?
Kick it.
When the work is bad, the Q counter decreases. I think we can do attachment work to decrease this thing's counter.
You said Nanamajikian?
I feel like this might cause some death.
Yeah, well, we're just gonna rewind.
Yes, but I probably want some decent people to try and deal with it after it breaks up because we want to see how the fight with it goes.
Oh, yo.
So, who's got the best white resist in the facility? Dakota has excellent white resist. Actually, Dakota, where are you? Don't walk all the way. You have that fucking teleport power, don't you? No. Just teleport down here, please. There we go. And if this kills you right away, so be it. Yeah, I'm still at 40%? How are you all so good at this? You're getting to 20% up to 43 off of just your stat bonuses. Well, let's see if we can get a bad result. Maybe we need some nubs in here to cause some problems. It's more in that cheeky little, I think, wait, hold on. What I think makes Felicia really interesting is that she's, well, like I said, on and off again villain of Spider-Man. Sometimes helps him out, sometimes fucks up his plans. Sometimes she'll just jump into his apartment and steal shit just because. But it's more that cheeky little, I think you're cute, I'm gonna fuck with you kind of vibe, and I'm gonna say something that might get me some people mad. Felicia's your favorite love interest for Peter Parker. Feels honestly refreshing to have someone in Peter's life who isn't another Mary Jane or Gwen Stacy. And you love Gwen Stacy in her own Spider-Man series. I don't think that's a problematic thing to say. That's just you enjoying a thing. That's just like
my opinion,
man. Yeah. That said, the from Spider-Man No Way Home, I thought she and Peter made a great pair there. I'm actually gonna reset this day. We need some nubs to set off the tree. All of our employees are too good to do badly with it. I know, but some people get worked up over that, and I hate them, but I love pissing them off too. Fair enough. Some people are just so rigid when it comes to how to enjoy a thing. It honestly blows my mind. You're liking this thing wrong. Dude, breathe. I'm a chaotic god. Mm-hmm. And you got the confidence to back it up. Le epic troll. Oh, 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 oh.
You shmeepy.
Nope. Just
You
waiting
a shmeepy bae.
I am not a shmeepy bae.
You a shmeepy weedle bae.
Don't tell me how I feel. You're like Loki, but you lack the appearance and the vibes. And the megalomaniacal desire. Unless you secretly desire to be in charge of everything.
Like Senpai does.
Look, I have some good ideas.
I meant more from the management sim perspective.
Oh, I mean for the real world. I can fix a lot of problems. I will not elaborate. I must prepare the sacrifices. The first two were not good sacrifices. I purchased too quickly. May I recommend a show? I asked because I saw the new changes to the rules and I thought best to ask. You may recommend a show. These nuggets have no idea what's coming. Isn't that right, Francine? The Loki TV series is something I think you enjoy because there's a lot of time travel, multiverse elements, especially with the TBA, and some of the great character development for Loki. Yeah, it's part of that Marvel extended universe, but there's so much Marvel stuff, and I feel like if I start watching TV shows, I'll end up falling down the rabbit hole of trying to watch other ones. Even though Loki is pretty cool. I'm gonna have to tuck that one under, I don't know. Because my clerks are panicking doing the thing, and then I'm executing them so they don't go knock on any doors. That's fine for me. Watching more show love. What's wrong with that? True, true. But I need time to do the things I enjoy, too. I'm gonna have to leave that one with a maybe. I mean, do you? Yes, I do. I still want to play my Guild Wars and watch weird anime like Hetalia and anything I'm watching on the treadmill. By the way, I'm working on the last season of My Hero Academia on the treadmill. Man, the last 2 episodes went so fucking hard. Bakugo legend status achieved. By the way, the TVA are a big thing in Deadpool and Wolverine. I was just going off context, but I would now like to know what TVA stands for.
They were that time agency. Remember?
Oh, the time... What's the V stand for?
But they were the ones that were...
Yeah, the ones that plucked up Deadpool and tried to get him to save a different universe. And they ended up harvesting Wolverines from here and there. Yeah, because we did watch Deadpool and Wolverine. I just didn't remember the TVA abbreviation. Alright, here we go. Sending in the last nugget now to trigger this meltdown. Hold on. Okay. Oh, it's happening.
It does sound like unique music, right?
It does. I'm going to turn the volume up.
Bit quiet, yeah.
So it panicked all the clerks immediately. And since no one had the twig...
Ooh. A little flute?
Yeah. Let's see what Justice Department can do against it. It's the Arcane Crew plus Amajiki. Well, Amajiki is basically Arcane Crew. Time Variance Authority. Okay. Because, yeah, I was thinking TSAB, like Time Space Administration Bureau, but that's from a different show. Alright. Okay, it's resisting a lot. It doesn't seem to be doing much to our agents. Oh, what the hell was that? Where'd everyone's bars go?
Why does it say everyone's relaxed?
Bars are fine. What's it doing? Okay, it swooshed again. Okay, it's dealing black damage to them, which is slightly altering their sanity.
And a willow sprig.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, there's a willow sprig now. Oh, the clerks are turning into willow sprigs. Okay. Alright, let's grab this department minus Johnson. And send them down here to help out. So yeah, it's converting the clerks into willow sprigs. It's super tanky. Well, it's a special attack off of Iris. Okay, there's a scarier willow sprig there. Okay, the willow sprigs appear to be leveling up or something. Let's get rid of them. That one leveled up as well. And there's one back here. Okay, let's keep knocking down the saplings. It's not instantly killing all the clerks either, because these ones are still shooting at it. I'm not seeing any special mechanics here other than being a big chunky thing with some summons. And its damage effect doesn't seem to be hurting us all that badly. It does. The music is very nice. Alright, you two keep working on that one. It's not hitting anywhere else in the facility, is it? It's super localized. It's actually more work to break this thing out than it is to fight it. Yeah, as an Alice, it's a pretty easy to deal with Alice. Like, I'm vaguely worried these saplings might do something if I leave them alone for too long.
Well, I wonder if the saplings can become enemies themselves.
Yeah.
I wonder if, because they went from clerks, they started at tech, but whatever level the employee is...
It would be a lot scarier, yeah.
Like all of our level 5 might immediately turn into...
The Alice Briggs, yeah.
Alice Briggs.
How is it still finding clerks to convert? I've killed like 9 sprigs. Alright, Teresa's foot down. And then there's one more sprig. Okay. Honestly, I expected something a little crazier. The music was neat. Cool. You know what? Yeah, I think we keep an eye out for Revival of the Withered Tree as something to keep in the facility. Because its breakout is super manageable. You know, whale attack! Amajiki, you whale... Wait, why did it... Oh, because we sent in 5 guys to go die. That's why it's at minus 30%. Oh, wait, there's still a Willow Sprig here. Guys, are we just going to leave that alone? Wait, why can't we attack it?
Maybe it's a leftover artifact.
Maybe. Alright. Nice touch with the custom music, and interesting mechanic. I imagine if I had gotten a normal result on an employee and they transformed, that would short our combat power as well as complicate things, but
yeah.
Cool. Alright, so we're going to rewind to 36, and then my beloved will pick out some new abnos for us to discover. So let's get that rewind load started. I'm going to retry the day first, just in case. Don't want to lose anything important. We put so much effort into gathering all this crap.
There are only 2 left.
Really? So as with all rewinds, we'll of course have to go back and re-level Mammy and sort out some equipment related shenanigans. And then, yeah, I think we'll double add so that we can get both of them and working both at the same time. Because that'll give us day 38 and 39 to unlock them. And then if that's the last of the new abnos, I think after that it should be Chesed core suppression time. Sound like a plan?
Oh, no, I think there's 3.
Oh, 3. All right.
Well, no, technically 5 if you count the Mammy and Homer that we still need to get.
Yes. We're saving Mammy and Homer for after Chised course correction.
Why?
Because I just felt like they could go there. Or after that.
Fine.
It was just an arbitrary choice. Oh, we're already at the point where I have to be in the day before I can rewind. Okay. I finally opened up the little D&D tin of mints. They're shaped like little health potions.
So cute.
It is.
I don't think these are mints. I think they're just sugar candy.
Oh. They're not mints. I'm addicted to health potions.
You're very good.
Yeah.
Heal. Oh, I'm sorry. Healing word.
That was a joke from our IRL D&D campaign we were playing with my siblings.
That was my healing word.
Because Belle was playing a cleric. And one of their powers is healing word. It just quickly gives someone to top up in the middle of battle. But because it's a healing word, everyone's like, so what's the word? What's the healing word? And she just went...
I'm sorry, hold on. It's higher pitch. Why can't I do it again?
I don't know. And is the mic picking it up? Can you hear yourself on stream making the noise?
Yeah. I'm just, a little tongue fart.
And that was the healing word. And it was just sort of a joke at the table. I would love to play some D&D, but not as a DM. I want to be in a party with my wife.
I'd love to play some D&D. That was the only time I've ever played D&D in my life.
I want to have the same dynamic as Grog and Pike.
I don't know what that means.
Grog is a hulking barbarian with questionable moral status because he was raised in a wildly violent culture. And Pike is a gnome paladin with rock-solid morals that sort of saved Grog's soul, essentially, by getting him out of that culture. And he's like, can we crush them now? She's like, no. We need to be sure. He'll, like, put her on his shoulder while they're traveling around because she has tiny feet. It's just a great dynamic.
Wait, is that the 2 girl ones?
No, Grog is a Goliath barbarian.
What is it from?
The Legend of Vox Machina?
Oh.
Yeah, no. Not Vax and Keyleth? No, not Vax and Keyleth. That is a different type of energy, and honestly, I'm not there for that energy.
What's that energy?
Vax is a thief who wants to do the right thing, but also doesn't want to get screwed over for the most part. And Keyleth is an idealistic druid who has an immense destiny weighing upon her. And her relationship with Vax threatens her destiny. And she doesn't feel like anyone takes her seriously because she's the youngest member of the group.
That sounds a lot more relatable than the other one.
What? The brute and the moral compass?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
I said it sounds a lot more relatable.
Oh, fair enough.
Because I can't imagine you playing a brute.
Oh, I play a good barbarian, my dear.
But a morally dubious one?
I can play a good barbarian. I just lean into the low int. I created a barbarian, a dwarf barbarian, for a session with some of my friends. His name was 3. It's because his parents were very dumb as well. And he was their 3rd child. So there was his older brother, I forget his name, and then there was 1, 2, and 3. So he was their 3rd child. They were very dumb. And so is he.
I don't understand.
His oldest brother, who got a name, and then 1, 2, and 3 were the kids after that. So he was the 3rd child.
But they had a child before that.
Yeah, I know, because they were very dumb, and so was he. Anyways, and he was just there to hit things with big weapons and to make enough money to find somewhere comfortable to sleep. And his favorite food, and I asked the DM this, what is the primary animal used for work in this world? Because in the real world it was horses. They hauled carts and did farming work. I was like, I need to know what animal that is in this setting. And the guy, my DM's like, it's this lizard-like basilisk thing. I was like, okay, that's his favorite food. And he doesn't respect property rights. Because to him, no one else is really a thing. He just does whatever he wants. Because he's just not a clever man. And yeah, I just leaned into that. After the fighting was over, it's time to find some food. Didn't matter whose animal that was. Didn't matter what was going on. He just did whatever. He was an agent of chaos. Did someone ask for help? They were reasonably pleasant to him. They offered him money. He helped. If someone asked for help and they weren't pleasant to him and they didn't offer him money, he might punch them. He might ignore them.
But I wouldn't have liked him.
No, you probably wouldn't have. But that was.
But then there wouldn't be a relationship.
Because the only other member of the party, it was a 2-man party, which made the combat incredibly difficult, was a disgraced paladin of the Raven Queen. His name was Erevan. And I just called him Rev. Because that was too many syllables. I can't be bothered with the rest of that name. And he hung around with 3 because he was an amusing challenge. And the Raven Queen is the god of death. And 3 killed a lot of people, so he's like, all right, this adheres to the tenets of my religion. I can do this.
I thought he was. Oh no, he's disgraced. He hasn't forgone his oath.
No, he hasn't forgone his oath. He just doesn't get along with society real well. So yeah, that was the party. It was like a weird buddy cop movie where one of the cops doesn't care about the quest. Because the DM was trying to get us on the main plot line, right? So we're at the inn and the guy's telling us where we need to go and who needs to be helped, and he's like, all right, and if you take this with you, it will allow you to traverse the Cloud Sea or whatever. And it was like this little box that could unfold into a magic boat or whatever. And 3 snatches it up, chews on it a little, goes, and tosses it into the fireplace behind us. It wasn't food, and he didn't understand the value of it. He was an agent of chaos.
He sounds frustrating to be around.
Yes, because the shenanigans are very upfront like that. But in combat, it was pretty reasonable. And eventually, we did end up on the quest. I wasn't there to derail the quest. I was just there to make everything feel a little like, oh my god, this fucking guy. Just long enough before it's like, alright, you know?
I don't know. I've never played D&D.
Yes.
It's hard for me to... I've only ever played single-person things where I'd be like, nah, that guy's not going to my party. He's too fucking annoying.
Yeah, well, at the table, there's various categories of players, right? There's the chroniclers who take notes and keep track of everything. There's the role players who get really into playing whatever character they're playing. There's the min-maxers who want to like build the strongest character or whatever, right? There's different ways to play. But then there's the disturbers, who are just there.
Oh, so like Jeremy was?
Who are just there to make things happen. They're to push boundaries, to ask, can I do this? Jeremy, yeah.
Okay, then I wouldn't like that, because Jeremy was really annoying.
Yeah, Jeremy was a bit extreme for a disturber. Steve...
Killing random
killing random
and
people.
feeding weird objects to children.
Yes. But Steve, my friend and DM at the time, he played a disturber in the campaign I DM'd for 3 years. And he did it in a very interesting way that frustrated the metagamer at our table. But as a DM, I appreciated, oh shit, I have to figure out what that means if he does that. And the other party members, my parents and siblings, learned to roll with it too, and they're like, oh, well, I guess we're doing this now. Like there's a good way to be a disturber, and then there's the intentionally frustrating way to be a disturber. So I didn't get to play 3 very long. It was only like 3 or 4 sessions before the schedules got ahead of us, and the DM was having trouble balancing combat encounters around 2 players, which is admittedly very challenging. But yeah, I feel like I could have done 3 some justice and made it an interesting enough campaign without being a huge pain in the ass. But at the same time, there would have been plenty of stories like, oh my gosh, and then he did this, and we just had to deal with it, you know? Alright, Mammy's leveled up. Let's double check our EGOs. It's a fine line of being interesting and being a dick. Exactly. That's what being the disturber is. You have to be good at it, otherwise you're just a dick at the table. But if you're good at it, you can make a lot of interesting things happen in the campaign.
I guess how it is, it's kind of like being a dick in real life. Because there are the people who can be endearing assholes, and then there are just assholes.
Then there are.
And then the majority of people are just assholes.
Yes.
But every once in a while, you can get an endearing one.
Yeah, and I've played other types of roles at the table before. I've been the chronicler before. I do tend to lean into roleplay a lot because I like, especially at the table, what would my character do? How does this feed into his story, his desires, etc.? You know?
I don't. You keep saying you know.
Because it's just a way to end a sentence. I'm sorry. Anyways, roleplay is awesome, and I like it. It stems from my enjoyment of drama in high school. Acting is cool.
Never would have pegged you for a theater kid.
Well, there wasn't a lot of theater program at our school, so it was really just taking the drama courses.
Theater is a sin.
No, it just wasn't a very big school. Oh, I know. Yeah, it was an elective I took, and I had a lot of fun with. You know? No, I don't. That's why I'm asking you. I'm sorry. All right. Yeah, all right. I know I used that to terminate the sentence too many times.
It's funny. It's just because I have very little experience. If you were talking about like a video game or something, or it would be like an astrophysicist and be like, it's just so frustrating when you spend like 8 hours formulating the convergence of the astral planner, and then you get a notification from your cohort, and it turns out you substituted the X for X2, you know?
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
Yeah. God, you know how painful it is when you stab someone multiple times and their blood just gets all over your shirt, and you're like, God damn it, I just bought this shirt, and then you have to go buy a new one? Like, no, I don't know.
It's like cooking. What? I think Gabura earned us something unique. Blood and Brambles didn't have a weapon to purchase.
Oh.
Deals damage of an attribute that does not apply to any of the 4 attributes. Grants an increased damage buff to staff members in the same space. At the start of an attack with a probability, grants the wearer an all attribute barrier.
Interesting.
Thank you, Gabura.
Are there any new?
I don't see anything else new in the Aleph category.
For just the weapons?
Well, I've been scrolling through the armors because I was suiting up again here, but I didn't see anything else new.
How did you notice that one?
I just saw it there. I was like, wait, Blood and Brambles? That's only an armor. That's the cross.
Well, go to the top again. What's that heartbeat?
That's the Saya armor.
Oh, Saya armor.
Use lemon juice.
It only works for small spots of blood on Majiki. Well, at least he doesn't have his weird face.
Yeah, he's not double facing. Alright. Now we just need to fix up Amajiki. And that'll be everyone in the facility in full Aleph gear. Where are you, Amajiki? Where is your whale? Whale. I'm a whale. You sure are, buddy. Okay. Mammy's leveled, gear is set. Alright, let's get into the day, and then you'll tell me what command to do for the next ad, and then we'll skip the day, because... That made perfect sense, don't question it. You know? Health potion. Alright, my dear.
Alright.
FIFO.
The parade continues. The feast never ends. I shall entrust you with 7 keys corresponding to the 7 oak doors in my manor. Behind the first 6 doors lie the fine clothes, jewels, and wealth I have gifted you. However, you must never, ever open the 7th door. They could not accept an existence that could not be understood nor contained within a rational framework.
7 doors.
Alright, 5.
Mm-hmm.
5 zeros.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
5.
Alright, here we go. Look at that. Amajiki even wanted 7 doors. Nice you to hang out with us, Jolene. You just loafing on the top of the couch like that, eh?
Yeah, it's very rare for you to do that.
Yeah, you avoid us in the evenings. Oh, my desk is still gone. Let's bring that back. There we go. Disc. Anyways. So we're just gonna zip zap to the next day so we can discover 2 Abnos at once. So the other ones were the parade and then the...
They could not understand something within the irrational framework.
Okay, parade or irrational framework. Let's do the irrational framework next. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, yeah, there's our unknown. Grab Amajiki. Bring him downstairs, because he belongs to the Arcane Squad. Bunny. The magical squad is in the right department. Begin management. Forgot to mention something about Black Cat. She has a lot of sex appeal. What?
Wow.
A cat burglar in a comic book with sex appeal? Not saying that's bad, but she's got some very deliberate design choices. And you're damn right Marvel Rivals can take advantage of that. Yeah, Marvel Rivals has some...
It's a pretty gooner game.
It has some premium character designs. Like, premium. Oh my god, is the 7 Doors a beheaded Shakespeare? Alright, well...
We're going to the next day.
Yeah, let's get our next Abno. Alright. The Beyond Understanding.
Five.
5.
5 zeros.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
9.
9. Now I just need to expecto Patronum the day. Expecto Patronum. Oh my god. Expecto Patronum. I like that Gooner Rivals is Goonery, but in a different way. The characters are different kinds of sexy. Yeah, they want to have something for everybody there. It's a buffet. It's a Gooner buffet. Just go up there with the little goon plate, grab the goon tongs, and you pick a little bit off of each thing you like, and you skip the things you don't, and you sit down at the table with your plate of goon, and you goon it away. Don't forget your goon napkin. It was a ridiculous way to phrase it, but it's absolutely how it works.
100%.
And power to him. Do, do, do. Tiny health potions. The glass makes me feel good.
Isn't that like a Viva La Dirt skit?
Mm-hmm. You consume the potion, but you don't have the glass bottle left over at the end. What's up with that? So it showed him eating the glass bottle.
Well?
It's a water molecule.
What makes you say that?
Because it has a large central body and two smaller orbiting bodies. And because of the ratio between oxygen and hydrogen, the hydrogens are much smaller than the oxygen. That's why an oxygen is not included when you electrolyze your water into oxygen and hydrogen. You get like 16% hydrogen and another 74% oxygen because of relative density mass. Alright, so time to start throwing some people at this, figure out what's fucking wrong with it. Alright, Shakespeare, let's go. Shakespeare should probably be insight. I mean, look at him, he's got a cravat or whatever that fucking neck piece is called.
It's called a cravat.
It is? Nice.
Oh no, his is the... That one's not the cravat. The cravat is the one that's only in the front.
Oh, the little triangle in the front, not the full circle. Alright, Caitlin, you seem cultured enough to talk to Shakespeare. Go. Alright, one at a time so we can read our blurbs and pay attention to what they do. The key to Shakespeare's unit glimmers coldly within, yet never collects a speck of dust. The phantom image of a door flickered clearly before Caitlin's eyes for a moment. Although nothing happened, Caitlin's face turned deathly pale. The faint image of a door occasionally flickers into existence around Shakespeare, but vanishes in an instant. Oh, she's killing it, by the way. Insight was the right choice. Is he only a WoW? Oh, he put... Oh, door? What door? What? Caitlin! He's breaching!
Shakespeare did not like that.
He did not appreciate our insights.
You dare to think you can improve upon my masterpiece?
How about this? Whale.
Yeah.
No, he... Is he fighting back? He's not hurting anyone. Oh my god, he just let out the other thing. The key! He lets things out with the key! Stop him! We need some backup. We need some backup downstairs.
Stop, Shakespeare!
I'd like emergency in extraction. Emergency in extraction. Calling agents to assist in extraction. Why is there a giant D12? Where has the water molecule gone?
That is the water molecule, I think.
No, there was another thing.
Oh, no, fucking.
Someone put Shakespeare back in his cell. Okay, Shakespeare down. Okay, the water molecule's D12 is not that scary. Caitlin and Jinx is dead.
What happened to the water? The D12 not being scary?
I don't know. Okay, there's a thing over here that is probably a problem. Okay, there's a... Oh, what the fuck's going on up here? Hi there. Okay, there's like an infinity sign over here. Okay, the water molecule is not fucking around.
To whale or not to whale?
Whale harder.
That's the question.
Whale harder. Okay, the strange crystal things are dealt with. Okay, we're dealing with the fireball. Is it moving? It is moving. Are you guys still pursuing it? Yes. Okay. It's obliterating clerks. Oh my gosh, look what it did to Caitlin.
Caitlin does not look like they're having a good time.
Not having a good time. No, she is not. She's having the opposite of a good time. There's the water molecule. There's the guy. There's the guy. This is what I saw. Quick fight, get in here to make things better. Jinx is dead. She's mourning her sister. Okay, deal with the ball. Okay, I think the ball's been dealt with. Where's the guy? Okay, he's over here. What the hell is he doing? Just laying there? Did destroying all his minions like paralyze him or something? Oh fuck, Piano Man's gonna break out. Okay, we got some fighting going on down here. Not... Okay, it's waving his arm around there. Okay, it's not... Oh, he's running! Got him, I think? Piano Man has broken out.
It's jam time!
Put away now? Put your pianist away. Okay, pianist has been put away. Okay, Red Riding Hood broke out briefly. Okay. So we did one work, and now like 30 clerks are dead, and we've lost 2 agents.
Not bad.
Okay, Shakespeare, obviously, the insight work was a trap. Let's take a look at these managerial guidelines. Employees with prudence level 4 or below enter it will be executed and reduce the Q counter by 1. Well, everyone has a 5. Employees who complete insight work will be executed and reduce the Q counter by 1. His Q counter is 1. Employees with temperance below 4 who perform work will cause him to break out as well. Okay, so no temperance either. You can't work on it twice in a row. When it breaches, it will not attack, but instead go to open the doors of other containment units. And runs the door open by also breach the next time he breaches. When his fall, his aggression will increase. Okay.
You just say when his blah, 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 you're not fully reading out what's happening.
When his HP falls below a certain threshold, his aggression will increase.
Okay.
Blah, blah, blah.
But yeah, sometimes you just... So that way, if you're not reading, you don't know exactly what you said.
Okay, so... If your prudence or temperance is...
No, you read the other ones fine. It was just
I'm summarizing for myself.
Okay.
If your prudence or temperance is 4 or lower, he breaks out. Insight work, he breaks out. If you work on it twice in a row, he breaks out. When he breaks out, he unlocks other units. And any unit he has unlocked will automatically break out the next time he breaks out. And as for what his aggression increasing means, I don't know what that means because he just goes and unlocks cells. Maybe he runs faster. Okay.
You did say wait, no, or was that the other one? You were like, he's running away.
Yeah, the water molecule's dude form started running away when it got on low health.
Why is the escape breaking playing?
Because of all the dead employees. We're still at high tension. Alright, let's...
Don't worry, it's just a wow.
Yeah, I know. So the only valid works are going to be instinct or repression. And you know what? I feel like repressing you, because that was rude. Amajiki, teach him what repression means. Please don't execute Amajiki.
Show him the meaning of pain.
The key to Bluebeard's unit glimmers coldly within, but yet never collects a speck of dust. Bluebeard? Phantom image of a door, yeah. What do you mean you don't know what pain is? You're standing on Caitlin's corpse to do your work. Repression is the only valid work.
What, did it say something bad would happen with attachment?
Oh wait, no, yeah, I guess attachment is fine. It's just the stat check is also an attachment. But repression is better than attachment at level 5. Alright. Good work, Amajiki. Now, if I send you in there again, he'll kill you. So, let's repress with Vi now. You guys can take turns.
No, isn't it if you just work on him twice?
We're about to find out. Employees who perform work on it consecutively.
Okay.
Is that what repression means? Repression just means...
Like to...
Not let them do what they want.
To prevent from surfacing, to stuff down, to stop.
You're basically kicking the ladder down. Alright, okay. Then we'll unlock that. Oh yeah, look at that insight. 10,000% success. It's a trap. Okay. Now for this crazy water molecule.
Wow, repression. The actual process of repressing.
But it also means an instance of repressing.
To check by or as if by pressure, to put down by force, to hold in by self-control, to exclude from consciousness, to inactivate a gene. Yeah, I thought.
Or is oppression just the same thing? Oppression...
No, oppression is different.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Oppression, I believe, is a systematic, malicious or unjust treatment or exercise of power over a group of individuals.
Yeah, because you can repress something for a good reason. But it's hard
to...
Like,
a lot of people repress their emotions.
Or repress the urge to...
slap someone when they're being really stupid.
Yeah. Because otherwise society would not function.
You know that urge you get when a jerk starts talking and they just keep talking and you just keep thinking to yourself, God, their face is so punchable. But you don't punch them? That's you repressing the urge to punch them.
Yes. Oh, Amajiga's gonna die working on the water molecule. Oh, he made it out with just a sliver of health. Okay, alright. Instinct was okay. Not super safe, but we'll figure it out. Swift kick to the bowels. Yeah. One day, maybe. When working on Pytha Godzilla, the maximum PE box yield will change randomly. For each employee who dies in the facility, its work success rate decreases by 1. Oh. When an employee performs the same work twice in a row, its success rate decreases by 100%. The number of PE boxes produced during a work session is less than half the minimum. Its Q counter will decrease. Oh, goody.
What do you think so far?
They're both very interesting. And their breach wasn't an automatic day reset, so I will take whatever interesting they have, because this is now a puzzle and not a landmine in my pocket. Oh shoot, why is this Route 2 so awful? You have to read the blurbs on this one. They're math related.
Math doesn't want to show you.
Yeah. Whereas Shakespeare was like 3 at the beginning and then nothing for the second half. Oh yeah, Vi's not going to pull this off. She's going to get less than half. Oh, it's awakening. Vi has panicked. Amajik is all alone in this department. The other fragments are awake. This is an interesting suppression. In the battle of whale versus math. The math flees. Where has it fled to? Vi is dead now. She met a violent end. Where the hell did the math go? There it is, there it is. It's coming into this department. Oh, it left again right away. Oh my gosh, where is it? It's so fast. It's almost teleporting around. It says it's in the training department? Yeah, okay. Oh, it's almost dead. How am I supposed to catch this thing? We'll just order everyone to suppress it, and hopefully they'll catch up to it at some point. Send everyone! It's upstairs, but we won't send everyone. Did that hit? Did that final shot hit it? Yeah, okay, that shot hit it. Okay. Wow, alright. When it breaches, it will summon 4 offspring, corresponding to red, white, black, and pale damage. While the offspring are present, its corresponding resistance becomes 0.2, and it can use the offspring's basic attacks and special abilities. When attacking the offspring, have a small chance to use special abilities. The red offspring will do high red damage, the white will do high white, the black will cause all abnormalities in the department to undergo Q meltdown, the pale will randomly teleport. When all offspring are dead, it will be stunned for a period of time, after which all its attacks are weakened and it cannot use special abilities. If its health is below 5%, it will transform into a router.
Damn it, don't you hate it when your enemy transforms into a router?
What do you mean transforms into a router? It was running around like it was a paddle boat or something. This thing is bonkers. Okay. So the entire Arcane squad has died for this information. But we will press on to figure out more. So Vi was the last one to work on this guy. And we know we need to alternate who does repression on it. Okay, so we have enough information about Shakespeare to take care of him without fault next day. This thing, we need to unlock some of the work types. We did. What did we do last time? Insight? Instinct. Instinct went okay. Insight was a little short. We're at minus 12 right now. Let's try another instinct. Amajiki. Step over everyone's corpses and get back to work. Oh, cat cam activity. Or is it just a noise outside?
Yeah, because weren't your parents grilling?
That was for lunch. Nah, it's just a noise. Alright, is it going to break out again? Or are you going to do good enough?
Oh, the question. The blurb.
Oh, fuck, shit.
God damn it.
Don't worry, there'll be more works on it. Instinct is doing really well, though, this time. Maybe not. No, Amajig is dead. He dead. He dead. It break out.
What happens when you don't read the blurbs?
I know, the blurbs are the answer. Alright, where are the 4 children? Iris has died. What the fuck? Okay, we're down 5 employees now. Okay, that one's being battled. Attack type red. Where are the other 2? Where's the infinity symbol? Oh, it's over there. Okay, you guys grab the infinity. And the main body is somewhere. It's zooming again. Okay. Where's our router?
Oh, it's over there.
Yeah. Where is the enemy router? Says you're in Central Command. Oh, they're already fighting it. Perfect. Oh, it's gone already. How do you fight this thing? Look how fast this is. This is regular speed. It's so fast. Issuing the attack command is actually chugging the game right now. Pause, please. Okay. Okay, we got 19 boxes. We can look at one work type before we piece out of this day. All right. So we do instinct was all right. Maybe we know insight was less good. Repression, 40%. Shakespeare. Trips out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. It's very fast. So we need white and purple greater than 4. White is a trap.
But shouldn't all of your things be greater than 4?
Yes, I'm just making the notes like I do, so I have to. So I remember what I'm doing next day because this information all obscured again. So we want to do blue work, and then for the water, let's do good. Do good, don't die. Wish I'd gotten a glimpse at what damage type it dealt.
They all do different damage types, remember?
Yeah, but the work damage.
Oh, the work damage.
Oh, I think we're gonna crash instead of retry here.
Yeah, it's kind of starting to look like it.
Yeah. Combat definitely does not make the game happy. Which is sad because I know the end of the game is really combat heavy. And Bina's core suppression works feasible.
Wait, Bina's is the same as Gaburo's?
It has a similar mechanic, yeah. You have to beat her. And Hawkma takes away pause. Hawkma takes away pause. I don't like that at all. The game is definitely trying something. I don't remember clicking go back to menu. But it is attempting to go back to menu.
Reject game, return to menu.
Yeah, we're back on the menu screen. I'm still gonna close the game and let the memory take a deep breath.
All right, thoughts on the new abnormalities for now?
They're both neat, and I want to figure them out. I want to discover their mechanicness. Visually, the water is very plain, but it has a pretty wild breakout mechanic. And Shakespeare...
It's not his name.
It's Bluebeard, I know. But going around and unlocking cells is scary. But he looks like... He gives me Shakespeare vibes.
Yeah. I imagine Amajiki probably does not know who Bluebeard is, if you want to... expand on...
Wasn't he that crazy priest that killed a bunch of kids in France? Like, yeah. After the death of Joan of Arc, Gilles de Rais lost his mind and murdered a shitload of people. And by people, I mean kids.
Yes, I think so. He was also a pirate.
That's Blackbeard.
Oh, okay. In the habit, he is a French folktale who murders his wives.
Ah.
Because he was ugly.
I mean, you saw him in FGO. Even before he lost his mind, he was pretty unhinged. Bluebeard was in Wolf Among Us? Bluebeard was in Wolf Among Us.
Yes, he was.
Which one was he?
Bluebeard.
Yeah, but which one was he in Wolf Among Us?
That was his name.
Yeah, but tell me something about him so that I remember him.
I don't remember much about him, but I do remember him being in there.
I do not. He's the bald guy?
Oh yeah, he's the bald guy, the rich bald guy. The douchebag who looks like a pimp. He's the owner of the club.
No, that's Georgie Porgy.
No, Georgie Porgy is running the club. He gave Georgie the money.
Okay, yeah, the guy with the deformed face. Okay, yeah, all right. Now, yeah, okay. As soon as I saw his face.
No, it's him.
Well, wait.
But that's the crooked man. That is Bluebeard.
Oh, the crooked... Why did the crooked man come up when I searched for Bluebeard?
I don't know. That's weird. But that's Bluebeard.
Okay. Yeah, I recognize
bald guy, douche. He's the one that owns that club.
Yeah, now that I see him, I remember. I recognize. But yeah, when you the top search has the Crooked Man, Georgie Porgy, and I think that's Ichabod there as the little picture, which is very confusing. Anyways. Alright, lobotomy is back open again. But yeah, Bluebeard's like a big murdery guy. In FGO, he murdered kids in the French countryside because he was Joan of Arc's like second in command, and he
didn't take it very well.
He didn't take her death very well.
put it mildly.
Yeah. His power set in FGO was all like tentacles and sea creatures, though. You know, that fits, you know, the death of a saint. We all get a little Cthulhu when our saints die. Cthulhish?
I think either or.
Cthulhuized?
No.
No? Cthulhish sounds like the language the old ones speak. Do not tell me of the ancient magics. I was there when they were forged. All right, and while the escape for this thing may not be impossible to beat, aside from the zoomies being too fast for us to respond to, the computer may not be able to handle this thing's escape.
Or maybe you just need to get good. Ever thought of that?
No.
Well, you should.
And we're in. And people are still alive, so the crash didn't cost us anyone. Alright, we're going to start with the molecule this time. And we're going to go in for some instincts. And since both health bars got damaged, I'm assuming it deals black damage. So we'll send Jinx in, because she's got resist 82% black. Quick, resist black! That's fucking racist! Not like that, you maniac! Jinx tells itself all things are numbers. Everything's numbers, man. She's gonna whiff this so bad. Oh dear, why is the root of 2 so awful? Hey, it's my second favorite irrational number. Don't slander root of 2.
What's your first? Pi?
Pi. Okay, she's gonna survive this, but it's gonna break out. Oh, maybe. Come on, one more success. Is that enough? See, just barely. Oh my gosh, it was just barely enough. Okay. Okay, so we saw repressions was 40s all across the board. That's 40. Are all the work types the same? Did we just get unlucky with our insight?
It should be that's binary, but I'm too lazy to translate it.
There's a 2 in there. It's not binary. He's fucking with us. Unless that's very carefully curated trinary. Because there is such a thing as trinary.
God, if this binary wasn't enough.
Hexadecimal is just base 16 math.
No math.
A little math.
No. That's why I'm making you fight math.
We got a breach. Math is on the loose. Where's the fireball? I don't see a fireball. I see the D12. I see the crystals. I see the infinity sign. One of your children is missing. Jinx, run away. Alright, so the fireball appeared somewhere. There's the fireball. I found it. Alright. That department finished taking care of that. Now we can start working on the main body. All those clerks are dead. Have we finished all the pieces? All except for the fireball, which I got too late. What you doing over there, buddy? Okay, we got rid of that one. Okay, so now it's with the main body, wherever it is. Okay, it's transformed into a router.
Like an actual router, this one?
Like the old school router with the two antennas up?
So it does turn into a router.
Yeah. I don't know why the spinning arms thing happens.
Well, how else would a router attack?
By crashing in the middle of your stream, or while you're gaming, or right when you sit down after work and you just finished your shower and you want to sit down and relax for a bit. I'm fine. Okay, we got it. And nobody died this time.
Which is good, because every time someone dies, it lowers the success rate.
Yeah. I wonder if it counts employees or clerks as employees, because we lost some clerks there.
What?
There's a really cool hot pot spot that I learned of where they make soup base into these jiggly gelatinous bears that they slowly melt into the soup base. So like jelly or gummy bears, but made from soup instead of sweetness. Imagine a gummy bear that tasted like nice creamy tomato soup instead of sugar and gelatin.
I like sugar and gelatin.
Yeah, I do too. Just saying, it might be a nice change. What?
Those are really heavy sides.
No, I'm just waiting, just doing my work. You know when you make stock, like with the bones and leftover parts, there's a certain jiggle to it when it gets cold? Same idea here. Yeah. Yeah, I feel it. I feel it. All right. Now, Caitlin has done her work. Now, Amajiki can do his work. Yeah, all work types are equal for math. Oh, no. So we just need someone with a shitload of temperance to be able to handle this thing.
All things are equal in math.
They really are. Except for the things that aren't equal.
But they are. They can be. Very easily. Just throw a little plus or minus in there.
It's math. You can't just throw plus or minuses anywhere you like.
No, you can. You just have to show your work.
Just written in the margin. This is where I stopped caring and looked up the answer online. 7. The teacher's like, I appreciate your honesty, but I'm still going to fail you.
That's not in the spirit of math.
Look, if this was any more math-spirited, I would just pass away while working on it. Give me the grade and you'll never see me again. Show your work is just dumb. No, show your work is not just dumb. There's a purpose behind it. Because even if you don't get the correct answer, understanding the process can be helpful. And if you accidentally transpose a digit early on, like switch 2 digits, like...
I do that very often.
And all the work you do after that is still correct, the teacher can look at that and go, yeah, you made a mistake up here by switching some digits in your writing. But everything you did afterward is still correct. So I'm going to give you 9 points out of 10 because you understand what to do. You just wrote something down wrong and then did everything right afterwards. It shows you still understand, but still penalizes you for making a simple mistake.
What is stupid are proofs. I fucking hate proofs. Proofs should not exist. I don't need to prove to you why a triangle is a fucking triangle. It's a triangle. My voice got too high pitched, so you couldn't hear the end of my rant. But
there was some intensity there.
Look, the only class I ever failed was geometry, and I had to retake it.
Damn. But yeah, the show your work thing, there was a statistics exam I took where I literally did that. I transposed some digits at the beginning and got a completely different result at the end. But because every step I took was correct, I had just swapped some digits around, I still got almost full points for it. Because I understood what to do, I just wrote a little sloppy. So show your work does a thing. And I don't remember doing proofs. I remember there being definitions and defining things, like triangles having the sum of their interior.
It was 9th grade geometry.
Yeah. But I remember there being definitional things like, what is a triangle? It's a shape with 3 straight lines.
Wait, so you never had to do proofs?
No, I don't remember proofs. They called them something else, maybe, but...
No, they were called proofs. It was when you have a triangle, and they were basically like, you have to prove that this is a triangle. How do you prove that this is a triangle?
Well, wouldn't you just calculate the interior angles, and if they add up to 180, it's a triangle?
Yeah, but proofs had to be done in, like, a very specific way.
Oh. Yeah, because I remember, like, knowing the rules for what made a shape a shape. But...
This.
BCD is a right angle, given. Definition of a right angle, yeah. So you had to write out all that stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, no, we never had
to do it. And in order. If you do them out of order...
Yeah, okay, go back to the first sheet. The first thing there, yeah.
Like, here's an example.
Given AB is equal to AC. Okay, construct a bisector. Every angle has one bisector. Construct. SAS postulate. Yeah, I remember I see pieces of this and we learned pieces of that, but it was never done in such a rigid format.
Yeah, no, we had to do this exact thing, and I fucking hated it.
I mean, this was small town Canada Christian school math, so maybe they didn't care that much. But yeah, it was mostly memorizing the rules, like the sum of all the angles in a square, rectangle, rhombus, parallelogram.
Yeah, and like how to learn these.
Oh yeah, the congruencies. I remember learning those too.
But no, we had to learn the symbols so we could use them in the proofs.
Oh yeah, nothing so rigorous as that. I remember the teacher dancing very carefully around how that ass is not a congruency.
This.
Nope, nothing.
It was really horrible.
Brutal. Did you learn that too? Yeah, no, nothing like that. My condolences for you. Geometry was kind of cool for us because it was just like, hey, figure this out.
Geometry instilled in me my hatred for math.
I'm sorry, my dear. You deserve better.
No, math should just be better. I was never good at math in the first place, and this just proved to me that.
See, we spend a lot of time understanding that math helps us define the world. It lets us measure things so that we can use them and understand them. There was more of that wonder in it. Like, look at this. This is a tool that lets you understand this thing.
No, it was, this is what you need to know for the SAT.
No, nothing like that.
Well, no one gave a shit about the wonder of math. It was because once we got into algebra, we were like, when are we ever using this? Why are we learning this? And the answer was because it's going to be on the SAT. Do you want to get into college?
Brutal. See, algebra was a little more abstract.
Well, yeah.
Because it is a little more abstract. But, yeah, no, we hung on to that whole, look at this amazing tool, here's how you use it. And while there wasn't a ton of examples for how to use algebra, they found enough that it was like, okay, the people that were there to actually, you know, like, walk in and go to post-secondary school were like, this is really cool. And the students that were just there to get into the trades or whatever managed to finish it without too much trouble. I feel so bad for you guys.
And that was the year I had the mental breakdown and eventually had to be the equivalent of institutionalized.
I'm so sorry, my dear. You shouldn't have to be so afraid of math. It's just a tool, like a knife or a hammer.
Yeah, and like a knife or a hammer, it hurt me. They wielded it without mercy.
Unfair. Fractions are what pissed you off in math?
Well, I could do fractions. Well, I could do some fractions. I hated doing math with fractions. I hated doing whole numbers with fractions. But more than what I really hated is having to multiply fractions with different bases.
Yeah.
I fucking hated that.
Because then you gotta find the least common multiple to bring them up to match.
And then I'm like, this is so many steps.
Yeah.
I actually understood algebra relatively well when it was other stuff.
Yeah. See, I took up to calculus in high school, and that shit got fucking wild.
I think I took up to pre-calc.
Yeah, because in calc, your algebra is just the tool you're using to do the other math.
Yeah, no, because I hated... I refused to take calc, even though it would have made me look better in my college. Because I already disliked sine, cosine, all of that bullshit.
Yeah. But yeah, if you go into any of the sciences in university, if you don't take calc, you will be taking calc your first 2 years of university. Because any electrical engineering, it's all calc. Everything to do with magnetic fields and electrical currents, if you're working with that on the sciences side, that's calculus.
Not if you take psychology.
Yeah.
You will have to take statistics, though.
Statistics? Ooh, I like statistics. I got 106% in my college statistics course. because I did all the bonus work. Like
no,
a big
I failed
fucking
2
nerd.
math classes. I also had to retake statistics.
Oof.
That was also because I had a mental breakdown that year.
Understandable. Now the university statistics course, that was...
Oh yeah, mine was a university statistics.
Yeah, this was... I took statistics 1 at the college and then statistics 2 at the university. And statistics 2 at the university, ooh, lad, that was a chonky boy. Lots of computer modeling.
Oh yeah. Because I had to do it for my psych class because I had to do like those like T chart models for when I had to do my
Did you record all your P values?
Yes, because I had to do my own test.
Yeah.
For my own research experiment, where we had to, graph it and everything.
Omajiki says you majored in history and English. History was cool. I got to learn about cool stuff like fucking Industrial Revolution. You can just admit you were there to hear about the World Wars. It's fine. That's the part of history everyone cares about.
It is the most fun part.
Yeah, millions of people, the industrialized extermination of whole races. It's the fun part of history.
It's also the most recent historical event.
Yeah.
So obviously it matters more to us. We have a closer relationship to it than we do like World War I.
Yeah. Or the Industrial Revolution, or the Crusades, or the Mongol invasions, or any of that much more ancient stuff.
Though I do find, I did take a course specializing in feudal Japan and ancient Asia.
Yeah, that was some good times. Okay, who was the last one to work on Bluebeard? That would be Caitlin, so it's Amajiki's turn. Did I try Incubator yet? Still haven't gotten to Incubator. I won't. Also, welcome. You've been playing too much modded library right now. Modding is a tad addicting, just a touch. I keep checking the mod database for Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. Not a lot of mod activity over there. It's already kind of died off. And that makes me think that there won't be a super healthy modding community for that game, which makes me sad. Because currently most of the mods are bug fix or cheat. And I like bug fix, but I'm not super into the cheat mods for that game. Anyways, Amajigi, you liked other stuff too. The 1800s were sick. You took English and American history from 1500 to 1900. Mm-hmm. A lot of our high school history was focused on like the colonial era and basically the founding of Canada, one chunk at a time. As a country tends to do, they focus on here's where we came from. Oh, actually, we can do that. Bluebeard. Man with the key. And after this, we can send Amajiki in again. And that'll be it for Bluebeard for this bar. Whoa, Caitlin. What happened to Caitlin? Why Caitlin panic? What the fuck? Why?
He does white damage.
Yeah.
So maybe you sent her in before she was fully healthy.
Oh, yeah. No, because I got to alternate between Amajiki and Caitlin. No, did I send her twice? Amajiki, Caitlin. No, I didn't send her a second time.
No, if you send her twice, does he break out or kill?
Employees who inform Morgan will panic and attempt to open the doors of other abnos.
Oh, then you might have sent her in last time.
Amajiki, Caitlin. It's on the bar. Well, she's only panicking, so we should be able to suppress her back to health again. Bong bong. Maguka. Anson Kim. Send everyone. Who does white damage? Right. Hopefully they save her before this goes too sideways. She finished her work. She got a neutral outcome. Is his Q counter going to go down? Because that could be a big problem for us. Yeah, maybe I just sent her in before she was healed? Yeah, he didn't break out. Oh, she's really moving. And save her life, save her life. Got her. Alright, she's back. But she has this weird smoke on her face now. Is that his EGO gift? Nope. She caught smoke off of Bluebeard. Alright, Amajiki, your turn. Kind of want to learn about Roman history in the medieval age, but that's why I have tasting history of the Max Miller. Nice. How well on the mod killing list have you been going? We've got like probably up to 100 mods now. And we've dealt with basically all of them. Oh shit, Amajiki panic now too. What the fuck's going on here? I'm confused as to what's wrong with Bluebeard. I will get your highlighted message in a second. I'm not going to forget it. I'm not going to lose it. I'm just going to save Amajiki's life. Came in to say hello now. Need to go back to playing at Netzac from Lob Corp for my friend who's doing Malkuth suppression right now. Did you forget it? Good luck with the Netzac or being Netzac for the Malkuth core suppression, and I still haven't done Incubator yet. We haven't pulled them. We're still doing our thing. But thank you for dropping by. Save me. We are saving you. Hey, my dear. You're amazing. You're wonderful. You're beautiful. And spending time with you is a treasure that I would battle heaven and earth to reclaim hold of if I ever lost it. Mwah. I love you. You're the best. Thank you for the belt time.
Don't you guys get tired of his sappy stuff? Why do you keep redeeming it?
I never get tired of it. Alright, so that is fully unlocked, information-wise. And the sword is 60, and the armor is 100. The armor is very resistant to white, and the weapon is alright, I guess. So that's 180 and 200, so it's going to be 380 boxes to fully unlock his gear. Never. Just for that, you'll be punished. My dear, you are a gorgeous, beautiful woman, and I am lucky to be in your presence, to feast my eyes upon your wonderful visage. Whether you're curled up cozily in bed in the morning as I give you a kiss on the way out to work, or when I see you as I come home from work and I hear that lovely
oh my God, guys, stop!
You're the best. Love you. Bell time, my dear. You have a well of kindness deep inside of you that you're willing to share with the world. And that is truly a rare and precious gift that is amazing to witness. Thank you for being such a fabulous person and for having chosen me, having accepted me. I will always appreciate you. Love you. She's so ready. She's approaching Tsundere event singularity. Alright, we have saved Amajiki. while all that was going on, why is there exploded human remains in this room? What the fuck's going on? Don't worry about it.
Well, I hope he never calls your fine ass fabulous. He ain't married to you.
I think there's a clip of me saying maybe Amajiki has a nice butt from like a Cyberpunk stream.
I was joking.
Okay.
I was making the lip funny.
Le funny? You're so funny. Okay. I'm looking for big numbers right now. Because math is definitely scary.
Yeah, I concur.
Okay. Iris, 66 on some of these works. Is Iris our most capable employee somehow? Fuck, Iris might be our most capable employee. I just sort of been ignoring you up there in the other department. What do you got going on? Just slightly better stats? Or is it that EGO gift we gave you?
That's not EGO, it's part of her armor.
Oh, the gear gives her a bunch of boosts. No, none of them are to her stats, though. It's just HP and SP. Alright, Iris, well, you have the best chance at working with water molecules, so get in there. Math, not even once.
This is your brain on math.
Commodore, if you didn't have math, how would you know how many times once is? Check and mate. You'll never escape from this math.
No! Darth Vader yelled.
Homer did it! She got the wing!
Oh my god, fucking finally!
Homer got the wing! Put her on the list! Write that down! Write that down! Did Kim get the visor? Did we get double lucky? No, Kim's still absolutely dogging it. That's why you're going to be an ensign forever, buddy. Checkmate, atheists. Hips fedora. Oh my god, he's gone full fedora.
What have you done?
Commodore, no! Step back from the darkness! You're better than this! The fedora has been eternally ruined.
I used to love wearing fedoras, and then I found out about the meme, and I was like...
I had a Christmas fedora.
That's amazing!
It was red felt with the white fuzz as the band.
That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, I got into a phase where I bought a lot of funny Christmas hats.
I wish you still had that. I would want to see you wear that.
There might be a photo of it if you ask my folks. But there is the risk of having to look at 500 other photos.
Yeah, that was my concern. Is if I ask for this photo, then I'm gonna end up looking through the photo album like I did that one time.
Yeah. I left you alone, my folks, and they're like, here's 5 hours of photos. Including that cute picture of Vince in the tub as a 2-year-old.
Oh boy, I love seeing naked baby Vince.
Yeah, that's great. Top shelf.
Well, was that the first time I came here?
No, it was after that. Amajiki would have a Michael Jackson fedora. You've been hit by, you've been struck by smooth criminal. Bada boom boom, bada boom boom, bada boom boom, bada boom boom.
My favorite Michael Jackson song.
And I didn't mix up any of the lyrics.
You did not.
Hey, Iris. Iris.
Who are you?
Iris. This is not 66% efficient. Oh my god, Iris, what are you doing? Why have you... Can't repeat the same work twice. Okay, they only panicked. We can save them. Maybe. They have 6 health and they're standing next to the enemy. They might just die. Okay. Where are the math children? Alright, there's the D12. Wait, 2 D12s? What the fuck?
Yeah, you pissed him off so much he decided to have 2 children.
Well, there's the crystals. There's another D12? Thought you were supposed to have 1 of each. Where's the fireball? Where's the infinity?
Don't tell me how many fucking kids I can have. Math does what math wants.
This is not mathematically acceptable. Alright, Caitlin. I need you to save... Oh, they died. Oh, and they're schmoving. Iris died. These are the least of the fucking day, because that's...
See, this is what it's supposed to be like. You've gotten off way too lucky with the past few abnos.
Yep.
That's how we've been breezing through all of them so fast.
We're just gonna go back, because fighting this thing won't help us. Well, as soon as I have that thing that makes us we don't lose gear when we when employees die, we're gonna do a lot less resetting for every little employee. Like the important ones, yeah, but Iris, who the fuck was Iris? We'll buy someone.
Apparently your best employee.
Yeah, but who the fuck was Iris? Apparently your best employee. Wow, the
You said it yourself.
I know. Statistically, they have a higher chance of succeeding at this work than anyone else. We good. No repeats. No repeat work. And then Shakespeare's no repeat employee. Anyways. We'll sort this out. Hey, Iris, I'm just going to bring you down to this bottom department here. That will be helpful to us. Johnson doesn't have to be an intern anymore, because Censored won't come up on Q Meltdowns anymore. So we could actually level up his prudence if we so desired. But we should keep him just in case. Because if one of the math things causes it to go on Q Meltdown, we might need you for that. Yeah, alright. I've been really enjoying Jedi Fridays. TGI Jedis, if you will. TGI Jedis. I'm seriously considering going straight into Knights of the Old Republic 2 right after we finish Knights 1. Honestly, they're both great games. And I know that 2 is better than 1. So maybe the opening won't be as slow. But now that you guys have seen 1, you'll have a feel for where 2 is going to go. And even if the beginning's a little slow, you'll know where we're going to end up at. And yeah, we'll have a new interesting gang of crew members. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're back here again. No basketball for Amajiggy to fawn over. There are new characters in that one. I mean, there's some repeats. Oh wait, no, are we just gonna bungle this day right off the start? Come on, Iris. God, the random number of boxes is fucking crazy. Look at this, we rolled like a 50 or something. Does this armor let you resist the black damage? Only 52% of it. But that's probably going to be enough. Yeah, you'll be fine. Alright, so Amajiki did that, so now it's time for Caitlin to do that. Okay, I think she's going to get over 50%. We'll be alright. And honestly, I'm surprised you thought Bastila was so cool. I mean, she doesn't seem up your usual alley. No shame. Enjoy who you enjoy. And Commander said before that, hey senpai, Atom Punk is just steampunk with extra steps. Change my mind. I don't think I can. I think that's pretty accurate. Because every time we discover a new way to generate power, you have to ask yourself, is it just heating water to spin a turbine again? And most of the time, it's like, yeah. Wind generators are different because it just takes the water out of the equation. It just spins the generator directly. And solar breaks the pattern because it's piezoelectric energy induced by solar interaction. But natural gas, coal, wood-fired, fucking trains, nuclear.
Wait, how is coal?
You put the coal in there, the fire heats the water turns into steam, it spins a generator.
But if you're not using the steam to generate it,
you are using the steam to generate it. Coal heats water, which spins a generator. Natural gas heats water, which spins a generator. Petroleum generators spin a generator, but using heated water. Nuclear heats water to spin a generator. A lot of power technology is just make steam spin generator. The quest for power is mostly just someone going, can I burn this? Wood, I mean, unless you're using wood to like heat your house directly. But that's not generating power per se. Most electrical generation, I should say.
What about like electrical currents?
In what context?
I don't know. Batteries?
Okay, if you're using batteries, that is not heating water to spin a generator. That is pressing chemicals together and then tricking them into creating electricity by connecting them sneakily. Even some solar, the molten salt generators, yeah. Thought you said steamed clams. I actually had an idea in my D&D campaign where they had mage carriages, where a mage cast a fire spell into a burner like the hearth on a train, and it was a little steam-powered carriage powered by mage fireball, and it's how people travel around the most advanced country in the setting.
I don't want to be a DM has all of these amazing DM ideas.
I ran that campaign for 4 years. I played a lot of D&D in that world.
Just saying, you have a lot of really good ideas.
Yeah, I really like that setting. I still have all the notes and stuff tucked away in the D&D closet. Spoiler, it was a sci-fi setting that had lost all knowledge of its technology and regressed to a fantasy setting. All magic was secretly technology. Spoiler. Alright, so we did attachments, now we have to do a different kind of work.
Oops, all science.
Oops, all science, yeah. I used press 2 logs. I had a clanker run some numbers, and I could take 4 Presto logs, taking me 100 miles. It's good enough for Doc Brown, it's good enough for me. Okay, someone's been watching Back to the Future again. Jace found a way to do it. It just involves magic and ruins, and the magic acts as a power source, and the ruins are conduits which help to do things. Yes, you can conjure electricity from thin air as a magical person, of course. But they did that in Avatar too, where they had the firebenders do lightning bending into the generator, which I thought was a brilliant evolution of the Avatar setting. Of course, once capitalism got rolling, they were going to monetize bending. In Republic City, the working class oppressed by wealthy benders. Did you just give up without finishing all the boxes, Iris? I mean, you didn't die, and it's not going to break out? I'll take it. Mel is a magical person. Chase just puts the crystal in the machine and it does stuff. You put the crystal in the machine. Did that mean we lost Homura's wing? We did, but she earned it once. That's all that matters. For the purposes of our run. We'll still send her to work on it because it's good money for the bar. So?
How much have you unlocked for Molecule? Have you gotten...
I haven't gotten its full story yet. But I did have all of Bluebeard's story. I just didn't get a chance to read it before we had to reset. Gotta play it safe. Can't be blowing up for no good reason. Go. Wow, Homura, could you go any slower? I'm trying not to die. Could you not die slower? No, faster? Thumb direction? I don't know, I lost the plot. Abort. Abandoned joke. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Magucha, how you doing? Magucha.
Magucha.
Magucha. You got so many symbols over your head, they're starting to mesh together. You got a real interesting life. Magucha. Magucha. How's the king? Idiot looks nervous around the king. It's just so cool. I'm sweating so much. Meg. I just, in my brain, immediately mashed that together. That stupid horror movie with the giant shark, The Meg. And you just put pink hair and pigtails on it. The Maguka, and she's just coming out of the water. Don't judge me too harshly. I'm not dumb, just silly. That's a lie. I'm also a little dumb sometimes. But don't hold it against me. Just like me.
Just like me, for real, for real.
We gotta stick together. Oh, and King and Binds just deleted that Q meltdown for us. Good show, good show. Alright, back to working the problem, children. Alright, so it was Amajiki, Caitlin, Amajiki. So the next one to work with Bluebeard should be Caitlin. If we combine our powers, we might be able to produce a brain cell. I was like a brow cell. We inventing some kind of new cell?
When you said that, it reminded me of a Britney Spears song when you said, "Don't hold it against me." And I just realized that the lyrics were a double entendre for that song. It's, if I said I want your body now, would you hold it against me?
Yeah, that's a cheesy pickup line. I remember that from cheesy pickup lines.
Yeah. I was just like, whoa.
It all makes sense now.
It's like when I first discovered what If You Seek Amy was.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
If You Seek Amy? Her song, If You Seek Amy.
Okay.
Which stands for Fuck Me.
Ah, okay, I see. Yeah, okay.
If you
seek
Amy.
We'll have to share the brain cell. Okay, but we have to come back as orange cats afterwards, alright? Like that t-shirt of the guy in the Canadian Tire. It had a picture of a crow on the front. And on the top of it, it said F CAW, F-C-A-W, or C-A-W, and then F. And I was like, what is that shirt? And then I kind of mumbled it to myself. I was like, F CAW. F CAW. It's fuck off.
Yeah, except one was played on the radio for children.
Yeah, well, we don't take care of children anymore. You'd be surprised how many songs about sex? I would not be surprised because I would assume almost all of them are about sex.
I just was talking about more how clever it was to basically have a song about her saying fuck me, but without saying fuck me.
Yeah. Oh shit, Amajiki's panicking. Where'd he go? Somebody save Amajiki! He's lost his mind again.
He held the brain cell for too long.
Yeah, it overheated in there. So is it just every third time you work in there you have a mental breakdown? Sounds like the kitchen.
This is the dangers of brain cell.
I guess. This is your brain on brain cell. Ah! That unlocks all of Bluebeard for storing. And then we can do this. Nice portrait, bro. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Oh, so did you know it got a name?
Yeah. Amajiki just released Bloody Childhood. You absolute buffoon! Retreat.
Why did it sound like a nuke just went off?
Because that's the sound of a whale impacting a paper crane. You don't know whale impacting with paper cranes noises? Come on. Now this thing only has 3,000 out of 3,200 hit points. We should be able to handle this, right? Amajiki panicking was a very bad thing.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
No, we're fine. We're fine. We'll be fine.
You hear the screaming in the background.
They're just clerks. They're not even people. Imagine caring about clerks. Can you people shut up? Die quietly. How are we doing health-wise? Everyone still hanging in there? I think so. Okay, got it. Alright. Good work, everyone. We just suppressed an abnormality. That should have counted down... Oh, we don't have the tree here anymore. That's fine. Alright. Everyone back to your departments, please. Alright. Okay. So if I send Caitlin to work with Bluebeard, is she gonna panic again? Because is that just how the math works here? The third time is always a bad time?
To Bluebeard?
Yeah.
Did she panic on Bluebeard or with the irrational number?
Amajiki panicked on Bluebeard on his third work with it. And you have to alternate employees. So if I send Caitlin now, I'm alternating employees like I should, and this will be her third work with it. Punishing Bird is broken out. That's fine.
Very strategic way to play Tetris.
I don't know.
I have trouble beating my high score.
Your high score is probably insane. You've been doing this for days.
It's not. I saw some people on the Reddit. This number is a 4.
Damn.
So what, you saying I got a problem?
No, I thought...
You saying I got a problem?
No, why would I think you have a problem? You're amazing in every way. I was just saying, I thought that maybe... I was believing in your gamer skills, that you had already absolutely creamed this thing's high score system. Alright, now we have to dip Caitlin. She's probably going off to go bang on a door. No. Do not bang on that door. Fuck you. Fucking fuck. That's extremely irritating. And she just let Bluebeard out. And that's causing the... That's fucking... Okay. So there's a hidden mechanic on Bluebeard that involves panicking employees after a certain number of works. And sent by the brain cell. I do have faith in Belle. I believe in her entirely.
You need me to go look?
No, I'm going to figure it out. I have plenty of employees. I'll just alternate a wider swath of employees. No one gets to work on it more than twice a day. What happened? You panicked and then let out Bloody Childhood, and then Caitlin panicked and let out Math. And then while Math was breaking out, she let out Bluebeard, and then she was going to go let out Dimensional Refraction variant, and I couldn't deal with all those problems at the same time. So there's some mechanic on Bluebeard that causes people to panic after working on it enough times. But you have to alternate employees, otherwise he breaks out from repeated employees. He's got a long list of things to remember. And this last piece, I don't recall it being in the management guidelines.
Well, maybe when it says that you have to alternate employees, it means continuously.
I assume the mechanic was the same as the teddy bear, where if you go in and hug it twice, the second hug kills you. So that was the assumption I was running off of, because the wording was very similar.
You know what they say about assumptions.
Yeah, it's a good way to get to the solution quickly. Maybe not the best solution, but a solution.
That's not what they say.
I'm pretty sure it is. Yes, chain reaction is a good way to describe what happened there. Alright. So the first 4 works are pretty safe. We'll start with Amajiki again. We overcame the whale completely by accident. We can handle this. Why did Math break out immediately? Pause the game. Alright, I guess we're doing a math battle.
Did they not get more than 50%?
Looks like more than half to me. Hexagon. Okay, that's all the babies. Died. I think that's all the pieces. Yeah, it's coming back. Alright. I forgot about the whale. Yeah, don't forget about the whale. It's always there. Math battle. It's a math battle! Oh. Ooh, that special attack that put these things on Q Melt and actually was a free work on Bluebeard this bar. That is handy. Okay. Unlock all that. Unlock some of that. Unlock, well, just 2 of those. Wow, that's a great time. Great time. Alright, so we did, what work we went on the question mark? We did attachment. So now we need to repress it. Go Iris. And then it was Amajiki, it was Caitlyn, and now Jinx can have a turn in here. It has no eyes, but Iris feels itself being what? Itself? Wow, rude. Iris is a person. Tells herself all things are numbers. No number could sum up Belle's amazingness. How can all things be numbers then? How amazing's your wife? 7. Think not a good answer. Oh well, math's gonna break out again. Thanks for the good rolls, game. Iris?
Broken.
Okay, she panicked. And is nearly dead. 8 whole health points. Can I heal an employee who is panicking?
I believe you can.
Let's queue up.
Because I think we found that out when we were attempting to do Gabura.
I can. Can I SP heal them?
No.
Yeah. Well, we'll top up your health just in case the math comes after you. Oh, Iris is a fight my fellow employees panicker. Oh god, she hits like a fucking truck. Caitlyn is panicked. Guys, we're running out of bullets. Can someone else come down here and help heal? Oh my god, we're gonna fucking spiral out of control already. They're still coming to help you, right? Yeah, they're still coming. But Caitlyn's gonna rip her own head off because she's a panicker who just stands there for a while before fucking dying. But Iris is safe again. Retry the day. Maybe we just move the whole mental health squad into that hallway. I don't like how the interface on math broke there, though. That was weird, and it made me uncomfortable.
It was slightly concerning.
Mechanically. Been a long loading screen, getting from there to here.
How are you holding up?
Me? I'm fine. I'm just waiting for the loading screen to finish. And I'm running up dry on weird anecdotes to say about loading.
Trying to make sure you're not getting frustrated or anything.
No, we are developing better strategies each time. All right, mental health squad. Maxim and Courtney. And then in this department, it's Dakota. Red damage, black damage. Keisha. Remember, if your job has access to mental health services, take advantage of it. Speaking of services jobs offer, the restaurant head office, the one that controls our franchise, has decided to like quadruple down on anti-bullying in the restaurants. And they want every employee who works in every instance of the franchise anywhere to fill out this anti-bullying pledge. And it's like, I, name of employee, certify that I will not blah blah blah, and then it defines bullying in the whole 9 yards. And then you have to sign your name and put the date, and they're gonna.
What pray tell encompasses bullying to the company?
Hurtful words, isms, that kind of thing.
Do any mention hostile work environment?
Not in explicit terms. I had the same thought.
I'm just saying, maybe it's not a bad thing.
I didn't say it's a bad thing. What I was going to say is, it's never going to work, because the culture of kitchens is not one of supportive friendship. It has been and will always be a slightly hostile, slightly uncomfortable environment. And you have to get rid of a lot of people to root out the heart of kitchen bullying.
Wouldn't you say a lot of it comes from the older generation, though?
Yeah, a lot of people get grandfathered into it, though. It becomes a factor of, it is what it is. That's just how things go, Which is not good. I'm not excusing it.
I would say our generations have been pretty good of pushing against that. Mm-hmm. So who's to say it couldn't happen here?
But it was pretty much openly ridiculed by numerous members of the staff.
Oh, pray tell who?
Every waitress who's been there more than 10 years.
So are we talking about the waitresses that actively bully new employees?
They're just defending their hours so that no one gets to work the good hours and they get all the good hours.
Is it the ones that bully the new waitresses?
Yes, of course.
Oh, who else spoke out against it?
Chef Ramsay.
Whoa, you didn't. You don't say. All of the people who are bullies dislike the new bullying initiative.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Who would have ever seen that coming?
I was the first one to sign this paper and hand it in.
You know what? I think you should really martyr this. You should be like, I'm so glad that they did this. If I see any bullying, Chef Ramsay, I'm going to be the first to report it.
No way, what a revelation. Yeah, I know. It just felt very on the nose for this thing to suddenly crop up. And by suddenly, I mean, this was supposed to be done months ago, and the restaurant management has been ignoring it. It's only now the head office is like, we really need those papers signed. They're like, oh, you actually wanted that? Oh, okay.
Maybe this would be a good time to talk to the manager and be like, hey, speaking of this, what about that problem I came to you about? Or should I contact head management?
I was gonna say, restaurant management has been ignoring this, the head office command for months now.
Mm-hmm. That's what I would say. Be like, oh, speaking of, now that this has come up, have you done anything about it? Has there been any improvement? Or less aggressively, you could ask, did the head department provide like a number for a hotline where we can report these kind of incidents?
Very tactical, my dear. Yeah.
I know you won't do any of this. They're so... I think you mean busy, not bussy.
Yeah, there's an extra S in there, but yeah.
Bussy is very different.
They bust. But yeah, just to go...
The head chef is so busy ignoring all of the other problems, he didn't have time for this one. Mm-hmm. Sorry, you were going to say?
I was going to say, we're lighting fires in the restaurant, metaphorically.
We are?
Yeah, that's a concept.
I don't think we are. I think we're attempting to put out the fires that everyone is sticking their head in the sand and pretending aren't there. Or we just keep going to crumble until we run into that previous owner again, and then you bitch to her.
It's hard being a dick all day. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine the amount of energy it takes to do that. Fire. Pythagodzilla. The name is spoiled in the first managerial guideline. Pythagodzilla.
But we also know the name changes, remember?
Yes. Because it was something else when we unlocked the name last time. Excuse me. So we did attachment. Now we need to do repletion. The mental health squad is still on standby in the hall.
Mental health, I choose you.
Hey, how much schooling do you have to take before they give you your brain healing gun? And can you take it home after work?
God, I wish.
Are you mental health squad? No. Your weapon deals pale damage.
Get the fuck out of here.
Mental health squad is white damage. Attack the soul directly. Remember, red damage is body, white damage is mind, black damage is body and mind, and pale damage is soul. There's a very big distinction. Yes. If I punched you in the soul, you would feel terrible for hours. I'm like the soul eater. No, do not eat the soul. Keep that soul out of your mouth. Spit that soul out.
Bad on a Jakey.
Go, go, mental health squad. Baba Yaga. All right, two more. Ooh, Ara, look at you. You know what? You go work on the bird. Bird is the word. In the wrong, you go up here. Our meltdown is just Bluebeard. Alright, Blue Balls, Bluebeard. Prepare to get repressed by Vi. So Vi will be our fourth work, and every employee has only worked on it once now. And then we will queue up another work here. We did oppression last time, so we'll do attachment this time. Off you go, Iris. Don't bungle it. Can't have you breaking this thing out. We're too well prepared now, so it shouldn't happen. Alright, so Vi did the Bluebeard work. That should give us... Okay. And then the name. Okay, you worked and left early again. I don't know why that happens with this Abno. Like, what is this? I'm glad it didn't break out, but that's not enough work. Alright, now let's send Amajigi in for his second round and the 5th work overall. We'll see if this panics him or not. Panic did occur after the work was finished, though. Well, speaking of doors appearing out of nowhere, did anyone there see that the Amazing Digital Circus is getting a theatrical release for the final 2 episodes? That's pretty crazy for some little indie animation to just blow up like that. I'm keeping an eye on the local theater. Maybe they'll get a showing.
I doubt it, but who knows?
We can dream. Because, yeah, they're airing episode 8 and 9 together as a theatrical release. 8's already out on YouTube. And, yeah, it's like, bam. Saw it advertised in the cinema. Nice, nice. If you're at all interested, I would recommend watching on YouTube. And then grab a ticket, go. Give some cred to Glitch Productions. Just like with Markiplier's Iron Lung movie, let's show the media guys that, hey, we're tired of your mass-produced stuff. We want to let more new, interesting minds into the field. How much is popcorn in your theater? You have to take a mortgage out on it? No, I don't usually get popcorn. I usually get like the big nacho platter.
We've gotten popcorn every single time.
Before I went to the theater with you, I never had popcorn.
Also, it's my fault.
I mean, Klarna? The buy now, pay later? Yeah, every time I order our groceries, it's like, do you want to pay over the next 4 weeks with Klarna? No, I'm not in that much trouble, thank you.
So do you not like popcorn?
It's not the thing I would pick first.
But the movies isn't complete without popcorn.
Yes, I'm deeply bound by tradition. You know me, I don't do things that are expected when it comes to this is normal for X, Y, or Z. Right?
Sometimes. Depends if your parents want you to or not.
Oh. That's fine. Alright, we did attachments. The next one is repression.
I don't know if you're referring to me or to Senpai, but it is the, and he cannot say otherwise in my presence.
It's inconsequential how it's pronounced.
For the sake of our marriage, he says Z.
I mean, it does rhyme better in the tune.
Exactly.
Punishing bird noises intensify. As an American, better dead than Zed. Ooh, that's good phrasing. That's propaganda worthy. I'll marry you, but you have to say Z. Fuck. Okay, fine. Were you hiding in the bushes there? Up at Griffith Observatory, summer solstice 2024. That's all the works we can do at this bar. Yeah, we just have to fill out the bar. The bar. Did Belle cry when you proposed?
I got a bit teary-eyed.
No major waterworks, but it was a moment for sure.
I am a bit surprised I didn't.
Yeah, I expected you to.
I got really close to crying on our wedding, though. But I kind of knew... I didn't know it would happen then, but I knew it would happen in general.
We had mentioned it before.
Which way do you spell it?
O-R. But
never mind, he spells it the American way!
But we got in trouble for it in school every time putting a U in it.
It's okay, I would get in trouble because I spell gray the British way, with an A.
I mean, long since had desire in me to cut the bullshit out of the English language. Extra silent letters and shit like that. Like, we don't need this garbage here. You don't need a U in color or flavor. If you pronounce aluminum any way other than aluminum, you're not speaking English anymore. Wait, what's the British way and not normal? Color is, in the British spelling for color is C-O-L-O-U-R. Colour.
And the British way of spelling gray is G-R-A-Y. That is the British way. The American way is G-R-E-Y.
I hear lots of accidental poetry. You've been doing it the British way your entire life. I'm a sham. It's okay, Amajiki. It's alright. The British are everywhere. They've infiltrated society. They're an invisible subversive force.
You don't add all their stupid U's, so you're fine. That's the real British abomination.
That and pretending they have cuisine. You conquered half the world for spices, and you are famous for having bland food. What the fuck was the point? This is like shooting brown people.
Asserting my dominance.
You wonder like beans on toast. You know, beans on toast isn't bad.
Beans on cornbread is completely different than beans on plain toast. Plus, you don't just have the beans on the cornbread.
Yeah. We tried to do a full British breakfast for St. Paddy's Day. And I was like, isn't that really rude to the Irish that we...
True.
It's their holiday and we're like, have a British breakfast. So a big sweaty bin of beans on the line, just scooping them onto plates. we sold 2 the whole morning. It was brutal. All right. We've cleared the Dawn ordeal. We're going to read Bluebeard's story because this is the 3rd time we've unlocked it.
You need more water while I'm up, or are you okay?
I would like some more water, please. And on your way back, if you could bring me a chicken burger, that'd be great.
What?
Just feeling a little nibbly. I need a chicken burger. Sometimes what'll happen is when I bake beans and cornbread, and I'll crumble it into the beans. Look, cornbread's great. Don't be ashamed.
Here's your chicken burger.
That's a bag of Skinny Pop butter flavored popcorn.
Close enough.
All right. I remember seeing a T-shirt that says "Jewish Christmas dinner." It's a picture of Chinese takeout. Nice.
No, that's a traditional Christmas dinner in my family too. Egg rolls with no sauce.
Ah, yes.
I'm sure you heard them say that plenty of times.
Plenty. They said it multiple times when we were there. Yep. But yeah, no. Christmas dinner doesn't have to be some big deal. All right. Story time.
Well, it is with my family.
Yes. This is an abnormality clad in blue garments, yet lacking a head. It often toys with keys that appear from nowhere, displaying an air of disdain toward the employee working on it. Legend has it that in France there was a nobleman known as Bluebeard, who owned a magnificent manor. Bluebeard would say to every new mistress of the manor, "I shall entrust you with 7 keys corresponding to the 7 oak doors in my manor. Behind the first 6 doors lie fine clothes, jewels, and wealth I have gifted you. However, you must never ever open the 7th door. No one knows what secret lies behind that 7th door in the manor. After all, none of the mistresses of the manor ever walked out of it again. One day, a mob stormed the manor, dragged Bluebeard out to the steps, and severed his head with a rusty sickle. In their frenzy, they seized the set of keys that never tarnished and opened the 6 doors one by one. The first revealed a mountain of gold and silver. The second, countless fine clothes. The third, the fourth. Their greed, fueled by madness, convinced them that behind the 7th door lay the ultimate treasure. The door opened. There was no gold or silver, only endless darkness. Their leader, holding a torch, stepped inside. The firelight illuminated a pile of women's skeletons, adorned in various fine clothes, their postures frozen in final moments of terror. Before a scream could escape, the darkness suddenly contracted. There stood the decapitated Bluebeard behind the door. He slowly closed it, sealing them all into eternal darkness. In the end, the mob too became fuel for the darkness that Bluebeard sustained. Spooky. See, normally, Caleb, that would be offensive if it wasn't every Christmas dinner because I get Chinese takeout. I would to them. It's just any other day and everywhere else is closed. I love seeing different lifestyles. True.
I do think it's funny that Christmas is just another day to them and everything is just closed.
Yeah. You wonder if Chinese takeout is kosher. I don't think much. There are portions of it that definitely aren't. Because I don't think shrimp and seafood are kosher.
Well, I mean, as long as you maybe don't get anything with meat in it, you should be fine.
Well, kosher isn't a vegetarian thing. It has to do with Old Testament laws for what they are and aren't allowed to eat.
Regarding meat, so if you don't know if it's kosher, if you only got like the veggie chow mein and egg rolls and shit, then it would be kosher.
Yes, if you avoided all meat dishes, you would know it's kosher. But I'm sure if you're Jewish, you know which list of animals are kosher and which ones aren't.
And I thought kosher was around pigs.
It has to do with like hoof shapes. Kosher meat rules. Certain animals may not be eaten at all. The restriction includes flesh, organs, eggs, and milk of the forbidden animals. What animals are forbidden? Of the animals that may be eaten, birds and mammals must be killed in accordance with Jewish law. All blood must be drained from the meat, and poultry or broiled out of it before it's eaten. Certain parts of permitted animals may not be eaten. Fruits and vegetables are permitted, but must be inspected for bugs, which cannot be eaten. Meat, the flesh of birds and mammals, cannot be eaten with dairy. Fish, eggs, fruits, vegetables, and grains can be eaten with either meat or dairy. According to some views, fish may not be eaten with meat. A mammal is kosher if it has split hooves and chews its cud. It must have both kosher signs. Examples: cows, sheep, goat, and deer are kosher. Pigs, rabbits, squirrels, bears, dogs, cats, camels, and horses are not. Fowl. The Torah lists 24 non-kosher bird species, mostly predatory and scavenger birds. Examples of kosher birds are domestic species of chicken, duck, geese, turkey, and pigeons. Reptiles, amphibians, worms, and insects, with the exception of the 4 types of locusts, these are not kosher. Fish and seafood. A water creature is kosher only if it has fins and scales. Salmon, tuna, pike, flounder, carp, herring are kosher.
Also, they can't have shrimp.
Catfish, sturgeon, swordfish, lobsters, shellfish, crabs, and all water mammals are not.
Rip.
So yeah, I was right. They couldn't have any of the crab or the shrimp or anything. But the beef would be safe, and the chicken would be safe, provided they
were killed according to Jewish laws.
Yes, the blood was drained out or broiled out before consumption. There we go. We just touched up on kosher food. That's why there's kosher. Yeah, the salt isn't yeah, you're right. Technically, it's koshering salt because it makes things kosher. The salt itself is neither kosher nor not. But you are correct. I don't know. A sea bug, and are you eating carnivore or the butt of the animal? Yeah, we just read the rules. But yeah, no pigs. They don't chew their cud, and then the hooves aren't split right, or some combination of the rules. Excuse me. Alright, the last person to work on Bluebeard was Jinx. Now it's Vi's turn. You can get beef and broccoli. You can, provided the beef has no blood in it. We had a guy who came into the restaurant in the mornings, and he got bacon burnt every morning. And it's because he wasn't fully kosher, but he still wasn't comfortable eating bacon that wasn't absolutely fried to shit. And I was like, dude, you're going to Jewish hell twice. Once for eating something not kosher, and second for thinking you can lie to God by cooking it more. Imagine Yahweh going up there going, wait a second. I can't tell if that's bacon or not. And then David's just sitting there going, no. Yeah, his name was David. He stopped coming in, I assume because he was smoked. And a third by ruining bacon. God's like, I see what you're doing. You ain't slick. Exactly. I outsmarted the Almighty. So I'm just sort of sending everyone into work twice on Bluebeard to keep him from doing his weird smoke on the face panic trick. And it seems to be working so far. Alright, what was the last work done on map? Repression? In you go, Iris. Alright. I got 122 boxes on Bluebeard. We'll buy an armor. That's pretty good armor for just being WoW. 0.8, 0.3, 0.6. Oh, come on, Iris. Fuck, 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 fuckity fuck. Iris, are you panicking? No. Okay, we didn't get a panic. We do have some breaches. Okay, there's the D12. Oh, there's the fucking fireball. And there's the infinity symbol. Math is so fucking finicky when it breaks out. Okay, it went somewhere else. You guys got this? You guys back them up just in case. Can you guys back them up, please? This one should be fine. We're not at this one yet. So you're taking your fucking sweet time. And over here. Oh, yeah, you guys are hurting pretty bad already. Where's the main body? I'm pretty sure we didn't get it. Oh, holy shit, MiHoYo. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. How's Fireball Battle doing? Oh, it's... Oh, the main body's in here too.
Are you joking about monkeys?
I'm good. Okay, that one's down. Okay. The infinity symbol. It's running. Okay, it's been dealt with.
Run forever, though?
For the fireball. Where is the main body? Everybody, stop that body. Why don't you hurt nobody? Okay, okay, it's in its router state. Oh no, it's up. Its stun is over. Come on, come on, come on. No, it's zooming now. Fuck off. Or did it go back to its unit? Okay, it went back to its unit. Okay, alright, we're fine. We're fine. The way it zooms off always makes me nervous. Alright. What's your favorite pork food? Mine's smothered gravy pork chops and sausages. I am a fan of breakfast pork link sausages, fried so they're a little crispy on the outside. And that is some premium pork. The other option would be my mother's pulled pork for pulled pork sandwiches. Oh, it's so good.
Mine's bacon.
And bacon is always good. I assume math won't be staying for long once we get stuffs. Yeah, math ain't sticking around for long. Its mechanics are neat, but the number of breakouts is high. But it hasn't killed anyone yet, so it's not like it's fucking terrifying. It's just a lot of work. God, the progress is slow with the random number of boxes. Oh, alright. Anyways, Commander, speaking of lifestyles, I thought of Batman Pulp Noir, where Batman is an OP time traveler from today that moved all his toys into the early 20th century. But he's so OP he needs a weakness, and I think his weakness is that he needs to be a type 1 diabetic, and he has insulin making yeast and carries sugar packets when he runs low on insulin. And he runs low on insulin and needs a lot of pig pancreases.
What?
That's kind of convoluted. But a time traveler needing a medicine not available in the time they live in is certainly an interesting take on a weakness for a time traveler. But if you want time traveling Batman, just watch that Batman Samurai movie where all of Batman's villains turn Japanese castles into giant robots, and the Bat family makes their own giant robot and fights the giant castle robots. It makes perfect sense. It definitely wasn't the dumbest Batman ever.
What? Again? Why do you need pig pancreases?
Because that's how insulin used to be made. They would grind up the pig pancreases to extract the insulin. It was only when they managed to specifically breed some bacteria to produce extra insulin that they stopped needing pig pancreases. And Batman wouldn't have sugar packets in a pinch. He would have little chilled vials of orange juice, or he'd be making his own glucose tabs. Ow, my pancreas. Pancreas is a very important organ. Do not dismiss the pancreas's power. Weird Al did a song about pancreases, alright? That's how you know it's an important organ. If Weird Al's singing about it, you know it's got to be a big deal. Hey, Iris, could you get the fuck out of there, please? Are you just going to stand there until you panic or die? Alfred's an absolute home. Alfred would make him gel packets. Alfred would definitely do something amazing, because you know Batman's going to time travel with Alfred. He needs his adopted dad. Irrational number. Alright, okay. Hipposis' whoa, neckwear. SP plus 5, work success 5, work speed 5. 2% chance. He is an Alf, of course. Alright, we gotta clear another bar and then we can do some more work on this thing. God, I want to lock this day in, but I need another round of works on these things at least before I lock the day in. Like, I understand not being able to save in the middle of the day, but when getting something is when it's this brutal unlocking everything, I want to save my progress, you know? Just let me keep it! You know what's wild? We still haven't met Hokma. I could have easily opened his department up on one of these resets, but I just haven't. And his adopted sons? You mean the children he's indoctrinated into his violent vigilante cult? Yeah. Someone pointed this out in regards to the Ninja Turtles. So what Shredder did is in the movies, he was scooping up kids off the street, kids with shitty families or kids with absent parents, and giving them a place to live while training them to be his personal army of foot soldiers. Whereas Splinter found these 4 kids who happened to be turtles and took them in to be his family and trained them to be his own personal soldiers. And as long as you don't look at the morality of what they used those soldiers for, they basically did the exact same thing. I was like, I don't know if that counts, because the kids in Shredder's camp were drinking and up to no good. Last work with irrational number was repression. Whereas Splinter at least taught those kids to be decent folk. And eat pizza. Yes, they did eat some pizza. Hey, babe, could you throw the other pizza in? She does this adorable thing every time I ask her to make some food. And it just puts a smile on my face. That's a less comforting expression. So we can send in. Who was the last one to work on Bluebeard? MiHoYo was. So if we send in Iris one more time, after she's healed up. That's a big blurb there, Commodore, about the Batmobile. And yes, the Batmobile would be quite a tour de force if brought back to the early 20th century. Making the thugs unload their Chicago typewriters. Batman versus Dick Tracy. I'm sure there's a crossover comic of that somewhere. Their overlap is just too high. There's a Batman Ninja Turtles crossover. I know. Batman fucking starts punching the shit out of Shredder. It's great. There's a Batman and the Shadow crossover. Well, should have known. I mean, the Shadow knows. Sends MiHoYo in again. Bong Bong should be good to work on Irrational Number. Irrational Number was attachments. Now we do repression. A large one, the shadow nose. I thought the shadow was a neat, like, was it, what era was that? The 1940s, 1920s? I don't know. I thought he was, the whole thing was kind of cool. Just this vaguely threatening shadow. And yes, Batman has a lot of overlap with ninjas. That was the Japanese one where Batman Ninja, I think it was called. I think I called it Samurai by mistake at first. But it's definitely Batman Ninja. Alright, that'll afford us one of the weapons. That sword looks like the little plastic swords they stab through maraschino cherries. Getting my hands on those was the highlight of my young life. Have little sword fights with my brother. But they're made of fragilium, so they break 5 seconds after you touch something. Alright, so MiHoYo has done her second, Iris has done her second, so now we need people who haven't done a run with this thing yet. We'll send Joy for her first run with Bluebeard. And Iris is healed up, so they can do another run with the irrational number. The last one was repression, so this one has to be attachment. Don't fuck it up, Iris.
Yeah, Iris, fuck it up.
There we go. Okay, okay, we can see the stuff now. We actually have unlocked the story. I'm going to pause so we can read the story. I need to take a break here. Papus' Woe. Very fast, very long, white damage. 205 boxes. We need 820 boxes to unlock all this stuff. What is that suit? It's just a Pythagoras triangle. But everything is 0.5. Alright, story. What if Brute Wayne in the 21st century meets Ra's al Ghul not knowing he's immortal and meets him in the early... he'd throw hands. Alright. In an ancient and prosperous city-state, there lived a group of sages obsessed with numbers. They believed that the truth of the universe could be perfectly expressed as the ratio of two integers. They taught the people that the world was orderly, harmonious, and comprehensible. The city's residents thus felt safe. Everything could be calculated, and everything had an answer. However, a young apprentice discovered a terrifying fact. Some things cannot be written as any fraction. It exists in the gaps between integers, infinite and never repeating, forever beyond precise capture. He shared this discovery with his mentors, but they were enraged. They could not accept an existence that could not be understood nor contained within a rational framework. If it cannot be expressed, the sages said, then it does not exist. They drowned the apprentice in the deep sea and burned all records of this irrational number. But what they could not burn was the number itself. The apprentice, drowned in the deep sea, was eroded by that number, and his body began to change. His skin lost all color, turning pale as limestone. His arms began to lengthen. His features gradually disappeared. In the end, the once prosperous city-state was destroyed by his own hands. I found a number that doesn't fit the rules we made up. Fucking kill him! Mathematicians are crazy. I think it's crazy. We pay people just to do math that like just the crazy high-end like math. Like, what's the highest prime number? Let me find out, Chief. And then he works on that for 50 years and gets a living paycheck every week just to figure that shit out. Oh, math is on the loose. Where are the babies? Must kill the baby math. Okay, we got a crystal up here. Got a hexagon or a D12 up here and the fireball upstairs. We're a little outnumbered down here, up here. This is a problem. Oh, and there's the infinity symbol. Uh-oh. They all spawned upstairs. Most of upstairs is downstairs being the mental health squad. Oh, are we gonna kill it before the children come out? Oh, it's zooming. Okay, that's great. Love it. Wait, did all the children despawn when we took its health down? How do we kill it now? Did you get it, Amajiki? Holy shit, he did. Just as it was whipping by, he just wailed it. Okay, that didn't get very many boxes, but that was unhinged. All right, good job, everyone. Except for the clerks. You're all dead, and I'm disappointed. Oh, punishing birds out. Oh no, birds out. You used the brain cell. You just tripped it as it was going by. Reminds me, I watched that cranky video about Invincible's power scaling. And it was barely about power scaling. It's just like, the animation doesn't make the fights feel good. I mean, yeah, when you compare it to like fucking Astronaut Joe and goddamn Jujutsu Kaisen, of course the animation's not going to look as good. I paused at power. It was, like I said, it wasn't even about power scaling. It was just he wanted the animation to make the fights feel more powerful. Which, to be fair, a lot of the fights this season have just been punching each other in the vacuum of space, which lacks a certain kinetic appeal. I want to hear that reverberation, you know? But they're being fairly low-key when they fight in space. Go back to your room, Punishing Bird. Please. Have you watched the new season of Jujutsu Kaisen yet? No, I have not. It's just sitting in my to-watch list right now. Because I've got the new season of ReZero, the new season of My Hero Academia. I got the new season of Dr. Stone all queued up for treadmill time. And then the anime roundup nights are still full. Although we're getting close to finishing a couple of things there. But we have like backups for all of those already. I don't know if I want to slide Jujutsu Kaisen in front of one of them or after one of them because it's still airing. It's still airing, right? It's not done. Darn, I was hoping it would spawn down here, but we're just gonna obliterate it. Where is it? It's over there. Where are the other ones? There's one down there. Man, this place is a mess. The Knights just got their work cut out for them. Have you finished Record of Ragnarok? We have 2 fights left in Record of Ragnarok. The Tesla and somebody else. Leonidas, yeah. And Tesla has like some fucking mecha power armor, and Leonidas looks like a modern day soldier with like the tank top and the strappy suspenders and like a big chomping cigar hanging out of his mouth. Interesting character choice designs. The last one we watched was Qi Shi Huang, the first Chinese emperor. And he killed Hades, and that did not feel like a fair fight. I mean, I know humanity needs to win, but damn. Hades, I felt like Hades deserved it. The Greek gods have lost every fight except for Zeus's. It was brutal. Alright, the last person to work on Bluebeard was Joy. So we will grab Gobo. Just one tiny small issue. I own you! Yeah, not that Hades. This was sexy man Hades, who was fighting for the sake of his deceased brother Poseidon. Because Poseidon was beaten by Japanese swordsman Sasaki Kojiro. I had to stop and think of his name. But that Hades would have been fun too. Let's see, Qi Shi Huang, Qi pressure point away, waves of fire. Alright, the last work done on irrational number was attachments. So now we want to repress. But we noticed this is a disturbing trend. All of the Asian heroes, Japan, China, are winning their fights, and all of the non-Asian heroes are much less likely to win their fights. So we're slightly concerned that both Tesla and Leonidas are going to lose their matches.
Yeah. The only non-Western that won was a villain. Jack the Ripper.
Jack the Ripper. But he was fighting to keep humanity alive, technically. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I know. But maybe Hades just won because he was fighting a Greek god, because the Greek gods have to all lose except for Hades, except for Zeus. Although I'm pretty sure Nostradamus is going to win their fight. They might even be the clutch final fight. Nostradamus, by the way, is a pink-haired twink boy. Just in case you were wondering. This is Makuka. Now we need to grab Gobo again. Anyways, I'm still curious to see how it ends, because I still find the backstories for both characters during the fight really, really good. But yeah, it's a little hard to be super excited about my boy Tesla. Wait, no, isn't he fighting Apollo? Apollo's a Greek god. Huh. Maybe. You should be healed up now. Wait, no. What was the last work done on irrational repression? Grab Iris. Grab Iris. Very much a twink. You weren't kidding. Yeah, I know. You came out like, is that a Stolfo again? What?
Do you want me to look to see if the weapon and armor are worth it?
What? No, I'm doing fine. We have plus we have a day 39. We can work on these too. I'm just being very careful. The day is done, and I just want to get a few more works in because the penalty builds up. All right, that's it for Bluebeard. Yeah, Iris, don't fuck up the last work of the day, please. Bluebeard, check. Because yeah, if we can get. Oh, all our clerks are the prices have gone back up again.
They'll go back down tomorrow, right?
They will, yeah. So if we can get, come on, Iris. I don't like how the UI gets weird. Changing the number of boxes makes the UI weird. Iris, finish, be done, get out, exit, finito. Okay, good, perfect, thank you. So that gives us 106. So we needed 800 to unlock all the gear, and it was 30 and 30. Each of these were 8, and each of these were 10. So 30, 60, and 40 down there. That's 100. And then 8 times 5 is another 40. So that's 140 plus 106. So we earned 246 today. And we need another 700. That's like another 3 days of working on this thing. Oh my god. Woo! Alright. You are an expensive fellow. I hope we roll better on the number of boxes. That's actually probably why it stops and leaves an empty spot in the middle. Because if your first roll is small boxes, the next time you go and you don't need as many boxes, it just leaves a gap. Whereas if your first roll is medium-sized boxes, and if your next roll is small boxes, it won't show you the last few boxes. I figured it out. How's Tesla in this world? We haven't talked to him or seen him at all. He's just up next for the next fight. Whereas Nostradamus showed up during some of the inter-fight shenanigans to complain about waiting too long. Alright. No more work to be done here. Everyone is alive. We're just gonna double check, make sure everyone's alive. Make sure I didn't miss any notifications.
Are we spawning in the last new one, or are you wanting to just...
You know what? Let's spawn in the last new one. I have a day to work on it. We might not finish it, but we can get some work done on it. Hit me with that standard FIFO. Standard FIFO.
5?
5 zeros.
6 zeros.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. We'll wrap it up. 32 alive, 0 dead. That only took an hour, which is why this stream. Don't hit retry, please. I'll cry. There better be some good shit. I'm sure it'll be good. A lot of the mod gear has been really good. Lots of special effects on weapons and the weapon and the armor feeding off of each other. Alright, so day 39 is the last day we can do and rewind safely to 36. So we have to get what we get this day, lock it in, and then rewind to 36 again. But we have a feel for how these things work. Having the mental health squadron on hand was good. Except for the fact that because we rotated our employees out properly, Bluebeard didn't panic anyone. So I think we're going to lean on better rotation. And keep the mental health squad scattered around for the breakouts to respond more efficiently to those. Because some of the math breakouts were pretty tight. Although having the whole squad there to bash math when it came out was handy as well. Maybe I pull a few people anyways. just in case. Because math will break out. We're not going to get through this without math breaking out. It's just part of the math. And because Iris worked math over and over again, and I kept it on 2 stats instead of cycling through all 4, those 2 stats should be over 100 now, which means her success rate on both those stats are going to go up. And one of the stats was her work success rate stack, which means both stats will go up twice, meaning it should be easier for her to work on it without hitting under that 50%. There was method to my madness. I just didn't explain it because it was math. But Bluebeard is basically done. We just need to farm out his gear. So he isn't too much of a problem right now. And that is okay. Oh, empty. I think it was probably supposed to be 5 zeros. Yeah, nothing spawned in.
One, two, three, four. That's my fault.
That's alright. We'll get him next time.
It was another Alice, so.
Oh, it was another Aleph? Alice all around. Alright. So for the purposes of mental health squad, I will grab one person from each department and put them in that hall. Kim? Get your butt down. Bong bong. Come. Geminiano. Remember when Geminiano had Amino had that critical addiction to fucking crumbling armor and they couldn't work any attachment work? They were permanently on fire and they had minus 10 fucking sanity forever. That was annoying. I'm glad we cured that by rewinding the entire universe. It's a lot, but I go the extra distance for my employees. Some of them. Alright, that'll get everyone downstairs. Nope, Dakota's already here. Fucking teleport. So we start right away. Iris, get in here. 62%. Wasn't it like, did we only gain 1% off all that work? Oh. Okay. You're gonna go to bed now? Alright, rest well, Amajiki. Take care of yourself. Be well. Catch you tomorrow for some Star Trekking. We still have a few more exotic aliens to gather. Inspector Kashyyyk. Oh, math broke out immediately. But he didn't kill anyone, so that's a start. Oh, it killed Iris immediately. Alright, as soon as I unpaused. You know what? This doesn't count. This doesn't count. We're just gonna rewind. You hate to pee immediately before bed because if I don't, I'll wake up. in the middle of the night with bladder pain. Just pee before you go to sleep.
I have to do the same. And I usually still have to wake up to pee.
She has very healthy kidneys. Bladder pain seems extreme, though. You need some of our cat food. It helps with urinary crystals. Speaking of urinary crystals, where'd Jolene slink off to?
I do not know.
Hey, cat! Jolene! Meow! She never listens to me.
When it's time for bed, she does sometimes.
Yeah, I guess. But when I just shout cat down the house, she never comes running. Does she not know that she is the cat? How many times have we pointed at her and said, "You're a cat"? She doesn't listen to us. Really sucks not to pee. Unfortunately, it's not an illness, Amajiki. It's just a function of being human. Fun fact, the morning wood actually prevents you from wetting the bed. Okay, there we go. Loading. What damage does this thing do? Black damage. Iris, is your armor good against black damage? Oh, hell yeah, you're fine. Never mind. It's just bad luck sometimes that you fucking freak out. Alright, begin management. Just gonna go pee outside so I don't make a mess in the bathroom. Who's gonna stop me? The Lorax? I mean, your house, your rules, buddy. I'm not gonna stop you. Anyways, good night. Good night, Amajiki. Catch you tomorrow. We'll wait for him to get down here before we start the work. Triple speed. Boom. Move. Hustle your butts up. There's work to be done. Alright guys, let's get this 62% success going. All that exercise for 1%. Okay, good. We got the small boxes off the first run. This will make visualizing things easier. Alright, the prices are back down to 205. We have to keep some clerks alive for the prices to stay low. Technically, if all our clerks die, we can go into day 40, buy the gear, and then rewind from there. think that should work. What? Maxian Rose with the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is the bot dead? I think the bot might be dead. Try / shout out for the Twitch command. Hi! Hello, hello. Starling raid. Welcome, welcome, Maxian and crew and accompaniments. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time. Thank you for bringing your crew by. What were you playing? Were you succeeding? Were you having a good time? We're just here playing some modded Lobotomy Corp. We're working on a couple of new and modded abnormalities like Bluebeard dressed as Shakespeare and a malevolent water molecule. It's extremely malevolent. We're having fun with Lobotomy Corp 2. It is a good game. Are you pretty far along? Don't worry, we're not doing anything story related right now, so you're not going to get bombarded with spoilers. We sacrificed people. It does need to be done from time to time. There's no shame in that. We've all sent some level 1 agents to their death. You can mod Lobotomy Corp? Yes!
Oh, yeah, you can.
Yeah, this pack is about, what is it, 80 to 100 mods? Most of which...
Not that, actually, 8,400.
Yeah. But yeah, we had... Let me pause here for a second so the place doesn't blow up on me. We had a mod called Energy Corp, which added extra containers to every department. So you ended up with, like, what was it? I think the upper department ended up with 12 containers. The two sides were 8. This one had 10 containers. Down here had 20. This one had 8. This one had 8. And yeah, it added some invisible staircases to the central department so you can move around faster, respond to everything. It was a really ambitious mod. We had to remove it because having that many things in the facility nuked my computer's performance. And then there's a few quality of life mods I have. Like, if you see here where I select the work type, it tells me a percentage instead of that vague low, common, high. Because percentages make more sense to me. And then I have one that stacks all the employee health bars up. If you put them all in like a tiny space, it stacks the health bars up so you can actually see everyone's health bars when you move them around in a big group, which is very helpful.
But if you're interested, all of these came from the Nexus.
Yeah, Nexus mods.
Nexus mods. So, if you ever want to add your own mods, Lobotomy, even though the game is over 10 years old, it has a pretty active and healthy modding community. Yeah,
there are people porting in abnormalities from
Limbus Company,
Library of Ruina, and Limbus Company, the other parts of the franchise, and just creating their own unique abnormalities, like this weird headless fish, or the king in binds who refuses to sit in his container and hangs out in the main room. And they all have their own gear and equipment that comes with them. It's really neat. And the mod pack was put together by my wife.
Hello.
So I don't know what's in it other than the the health bars and the percentages. I modded the quality of life stuff in. But all the new abnormalities she added, so I get to discover them as I play without knowing anything about them. And ironically enough, we did not finish a full playthrough before we modded it. We made it to day 38, 39, 40, something like that. Like 3 years ago. And then about a year ago, I was like, you know what we haven't done in a while? Lobotomy Corp. And then we spent like a week just cramming mods into it. And then we started streaming it again. So, yeah, I do not know how it ends, but we are doing our best. Alright, let's work on the evil water molecule. Last time we did attachment. This one needs alternating work, so it's going to be repression this time. Off you go, Iris. But yeah, having the codex be so much larger has left us with a lot more things to discover before making main plot progress. So for the hours we've put in, we probably could have finished a main campaign run by now. But there's just so much neat stuff to find. A lot of really great modders out there making a lot of really great mods. Ah, Max Rose, welcome. Thank you for the follow.
That's our favorite part, is discovering the new Abnos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but thanks for the follow. We play Lobotomy on Sundays, and the rest of the week, I do different things. So you know. You go to bed. Thanks for telling me about it. I hope you have a good stream. Thank you. You rest well. Thanks for bringing your crew by. Appreciate you. Anyone out there lurking on my side, go throw Maxian a follow back. Alright, we managed to work on the water molecule without it blowing us up. But we did not earn enough to purchase anything. Starlings, behave while I'm gone. Oh. Your squad has a code name. Optional. Good behavior is never optional. The crew here is all very well behaved people. Now we'll knock out some works, finish a bar.
You gonna survive?
Nope. Ooh. We hear the piano.
That's one.
Check out my pianist.
Your pianist.
Pianist?
Pianist.
Pianist? Pianist?
Pianist.
We're all very well behaved here. You're only wearing one headphone. It only plays out of the left, not the right.
Exactly. See, that's why it's pianist.
Pianoist. Look at him. He's just playing away on his little piano there. Pronunciation's hard, okay?
Yeah, Mr. Iron.
Iron? Please don't. I have enough of a weird feeling about saying iron.
I was watching a video and someone pronounced it cacophony.
A cacophony?
Instead of cacophony. Which, to be fair, if you look at that word, it does look like it should be cacophony.
It does. And yes, some words just... Plus, how often do you hear that one spoken? And how often do you see it read? I went to college with a guy who thought melancholy was pronounced melancholy. And I was like, I don't think that's how it's pronounced, buddy. But that's another one. People don't say melancholy all that often, but you'll see it written here and there way more often. So you just sort of piece it together how it's pronounced. The pronunciation paladin, who focuses on which syllable you put the emphasis. Okay, we are clear to start working on the new stuff again. So we had Amajiki, Caitlin, and Jinx on Bluebeard. So now we will send Vi. And we will get... Hold on. The irrational number was repressed last. So we will attach. Bluebeard. That's going to be another sword. We are almost done with Bluebeard. One more sword. Alright, so Vi just went, which means we loop back down to the bottom list. We send Amajiki. Oh, Amajiki. Don't get freaky. Don't turn into a whale. He turns into a whale when he fights. Because we had Moby Dick and fucking Captain Ahab in here. And, yeah, the whale's weapon just turns you into a whale.
It's pretty dope.
It was pretty dope. Alright, there we go. That's all the Bluebeard stuff. Get another work in on the number. So now we're repressing. And this, if we do well enough, might give us enough to buy one piece of equipment.
What are you gonna buy first?
The weapon. Oh, it's breaking out. It's breaking out. All right, Iris is not critically wounded from its emergence. We might be all right. Where are all the children? Okay, there's Crystal Child. We'll send you guys to beat up. Wait, hold on. Double check the rest of the floor first. Yeah, okay. We'll send the guys downstairs. Mammy, Homer, and Gobo can fight Crystal Child. And then upstairs, yeah, okay, we got Infinity Child up here. We'll send you guys to go beat on that. Okay, Fireball Child is over here. And then, yeah, the D12 Child is up here. We'll send you to deal with that. He's wailing! Oh, where'd it go? Oh, it's off causing trouble. Okay, Crystal Child has been engaged. D12 Child has been engaged. Infinity Child is moving. I don't know if the squad's going to make it there in time. Fireball Child has been engaged. Okay, yeah, that's going great. All right, Infinity Child's finally been attacked. D12 Child is almost done. Okay, all right, yeah, we got some problems. We got some problems. You need to finish Crystal Child immediately. Okay. Crystal Child's been dealt with. Now we need to work on all of these. Blue Star. We need the lower Central Command Squad to do this. Resist White. That's gotta be... Fuck. Discipline. Have you got someone who can do this? Joy. But Joy is hurt. Mihoyo. Welfare. How you doing? Welfare is just hanging around. Okay, can you get over there fast enough? Idiot, I believe in you. Okay, so Idiot's probably going to let us down. Alright, Baba Yaga's easy. Just send in Homura for that. Fire shots. Mammy can handle that. And Levion Gree, that's a tricky one. Do we just let it... I think we just let the tool melt down. Because I don't want to risk the negative outcomes. Why are we... Why is the Infinity giving us such trouble? Can we deal with this, please? Is anyone dead? No one's dead. Just taking your sweet fucking time. Alright. Where is... all the children. It should have been stunned, right? That's what it says. When the children are dead, it gets stunned. This does not look stunned to me. Hold on. Get slow bulleted. Yeah. It's still pretty fast. Was that it? Did you finally get enough damage on it? Yes. Okay, we got enough damage on it. Jeepers. All right, we got it. We got it. All right. God, that thing's frustrating. But we got it. But we didn't get enough boxes to buy anything. All right. Feedback for this. The random number of boxes per work is probably the most frustrating part for unlocking everything. Because it makes it hard to know how quickly you can unlock things. It's an interesting mechanic for the irrational number, kind of on theme with it. But mechanically, not knowing what you're getting for each work is a little... Especially with that breakout chance every time you work, because it could increase the number of times you have to work on it. And the breakouts are completely manageable. They're not a day reset. It's just like... Yeah, fine, it broke out. Can I please have my full payout? Other than that, totally cool. And Bluebeard, same. The story was good. His breakout mechanic is really good, but you can work around it if you're clever. Great mod, solid. Good picks, my dear. Alright, well, who's the last one to work on this thing? Amajiki. Yeah, we're on our second troop to the list, so Caitlin can come work on it once. And then we'll get Kim to do some Blue Star. One day he'll earn his visor. One day. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not ever. But he'll fucking do it eventually. An infinite number of monkeys on an infinite number of typewriters, you know what I mean? Gobo, you can come over and do this. Rin, that one. Those monkeys need to press the space bar. Yes, Vsauce did a video about the actual odds of producing meaningful text by random data entry. I know. He just factored it into the factorial. You know what a factorial is in math? 1 factorial is 1. 2 factorial is 2. 3 factorial is 6.
What? Why?
4 factorial is 24. 5 factorial is 120.
Okay, now I'm lost again.
A factorial is just all the numbers in sequence multiplied. So 1 is 1. 2 is 1 times 2 is 2. 3 is 1 times 2 times 3, which is 6. Then times 4 is 24. Times 5 is 120. Times 6. So factorials get big very fast. It's a tool for probabilities. So if you look at dealing a deck of cards, you want to deal 5 cards, 5 specific cards. So that is 52 factorial plus 51 factorial plus 50 plus 49 plus 48 factorial divided by the rest of the factorials, because those are the cards you don't deal. And that gives you the odds of dealing 5 specific cards in a specific order. So when you're looking at lotteries and poker and things like that, factorials are the math tool they use to discover the odds for that. Fibonacci? No, not Fibonacci. Fibonacci is 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. And Fibonacci is just, the number is the sum of the last 2 numbers. So Fibonacci starts off with 1, 1. And the sum of that is 2. And then the sum of the last 2 numbers is 1 and 2, which is 3. The sum of that, 2 and 3, is 5. It produces the golden ratio when you factor them out, or fraction them out. And yeah, it is also a cool piece of math. It can be used to model the population growth of rabbits, assuming the rabbits are not predated. Because you start with the 2, and those 2 rabbits have 1 baby, which is 3. I know rabbits don't have 1 baby, but...
Yeah, I'm like, what rabbit has 1 baby?
But yeah, it's used for population modeling. It's also useful for the growth rates of plants as well, for how many leaves they have. Plants, the leaves in each circle are often Fibonacci numbers or false Fibonacci numbers, which are if there's an error at the beginning of the sequence, it creates a different sequence that grows the same way. I think it's 1, 1, 2, 2, 4, 6, 6 and 4, 10. Yeah, so it has its own similar progression. Because nature just runs on weird patterns like that. That's why the Poisson distribution works so well.
Croissant?
Poisson. It's a statistical tool for measuring averages in small sample sizes.
Poisson.
Poisson.
Wait, that's a city in Fontaine.
Cool. Poisson is also French for fish.
That makes more sense.
The fish distribution. Fish distribution. Alright, let's do this Purple Dawn. And then we'll very carefully work on irrational numbers some more. Yeah. So we're going to have to add irrational number back into the facility. So I think after our day 36 reset, we'll take irrational number and the one we missed out on, and we'll work on that set. Because Bluebeard is blue done, provided we can lock this day in. Alright, let's destroy the purple testicles. And we'll get down to business. Let's get down to business to defeat these balls. The one that spawned in the extraction hallway is in for a bad time. We had a whole squad of badasses waiting down there. Why was I born into this world? Dead. Always a little chunky when we got combat in multiple places. Well, this one might actually be kind of slow because Joy has the Healy item. Does not do a ton of damage. And Johnson, the intern, carrying his weight. A nice. Alright, we're going to ignore Bluebeard and just work on a rational number. So the last work on a rational number was repression, which means we are attaching now. Trouble speed. Don't fuck this up, Iris. We're so close to being able to buy something. So close. Alright, good outcome, good outcome. Let's queue up some works, because we're going to need to advance that bar. That one. And this one. And this one. And this one. Punching Bird has escaped.
Are there 2 of the armor?
Yep. Why? Something I should be worried about?
No, but I know it's gonna take a while, so I'm trying to see if maybe we should see if they're worth getting 2 of.
Well, if we have this one and the other new Abno, that's another 2 days to work on it. We should have enough time to earn all the boxes.
We don't have another day. We have to roll back.
Yes, but we're going to add this and the other new one. So I'll be able to work on this for another 2 days.
So we're okay.
Yeah, this one's coming in for the next loop. Yeah. All right, so we bought the first weapon. Yay. Alright, so that was attachments. Now we must repress. You must repress if you wish to undress. It's a rhyme, so it has to be true. You got time to lean, you got time to clean. Oh, it's breaking out. She failed. Why did she fail? Couldn't tell you. She just did. Alright, find the children. Find the children. Okay, we got a D12 in this department. And then we got the crystals up in this area. And we got an infinity over here. And then up here we've got fireball. And we're actually gonna get some help with the fireball from right here. Okay, it's trying to zoom, but we have to do these, or we will have some breakout problems. Vi, off you go. And the last person to work on Bluebeard. Well, that's a little ways back. Amajiki. Caitlin. So Jinx would be next. Hey, whoa, 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 Iris, keep your shit together. Don't you die on me. Did we get the last hit on it? I feel like we did. Yeah, we did. All right, okay, good. And that'll automatically despawn all the children. Much like a very bad daycare. You destroy the teacher, it despawns all the children. Alright, you go there. Courtney, you come down here. One more work. That'll definitely be Quinn. 3-pointer. Okay, we got Judgment Boyd. And off you go. And King and Binds has removed one of those for us. Thank you, Mr. King. And Donald, get the King engine. That's an Invincible One Punch Man crossover. Because I found a YouTube channel that does a lot of superhero versus superhero discussion. What if Superman was in the Invincible universe? Which heroes from Invincible could be hunted by Garo the Hero Hunter? What would be the ranking of the heroes from Invincible in the One Punch Man Hero Association? Just talking about hero stuff. Fun fact, if Superman was invincible, the setting would be much more boring.
Oh?
Because Superman would absolutely body basically everything.
I mean, can anything beat Superman?
Not really. Under a yellow sun, he's basically God. What are you supposed to do against that? Hope he lets you live? Alright. Okay.
Nice.
Repression versus irrational. It was like the death battle between Homelander and Omni-Man. And the Invincible fans were like, oh boy, we can't wait for Omni-Man to win. And then the Boys fans were like, oh boy, we can't wait for Omni-Man to win. Speaking of which, I'm not a part of any of the Boys subreddits or anything right now, but season 5 is releasing on Amazon Prime right now, and because I've been ignoring those communities for a while, I'm not getting any spoilers. I'm just gonna wait for the whole thing to come out, and then I'll dip in and watch it all. Because Prime's a little expensive, and I don't want to be on there for 2 or 3 months. I just want to go in 1 month and be done. Gotta be wise. So we just did attachment. Now we repress it. Once you've healed up, Iris, come on, get your shit together. Heal faster. I'll pay you to bleed. One more healing ping. Come on, you can do it. Come on, girl. Close enough.
So, why does Omni-Man win?
Because Homelander has never fought anyone fairly, because he's never fought anyone even close to his level of strength. Omni-Man.
What about his dad?
In the show, yes, he fought him. And here's what he did. He ran away.
Was it because of daddy issues, or was it because he couldn't win?
It was because he was scared of his father's power. He has that radiation beam that turns off other people's superpowers.
Oh, I did not know. All I know is that the dad is played by Dean Winchester from Supernatural.
Yeah.
So is the dad stronger than Homelander?
They're comparable. The dad can't fly and doesn't have the laser eyes, but he has the chest-mounted radiation beam and the durability and decreased aging speed. Whereas Homelander can fly, has the laser vision, and the durability. So it's kind of 50-50, but they've never fought one-on-one. Everyone's always tried to ambush Homelander with a group so they can just kill him because they all want him gone. And the dad isn't much of a better person. He's just useful for getting rid of Homelander. So it's hard to say. But yeah, against Omni-Man, a veteran of multiple planetary conquests who grew up under Viltrumite teachings where every day was a battle for survival. Yeah, not even close. Because the death battle sets it up like Omni-Man gets home and Homelander's sitting in his kitchen going, "Hey, buddy, I just want you to know not to mess with my country. Because, you know, I can't have you showing me up here because this is my land." And Omni-Man glances to the side for a second and goes, "Your country? You think I care about countries?" He's like, hey, we just had a little talk with your wife, Debbie. And the camera pans over and Debbie's been disintegrated by his eye beams, thinking it would be, "Ooh, I'm going to threaten Omni-Man by destroying his wife." And then Omni-Man just goes...
Wait, so is she already dead?
She's already dead. She was dead before he walked in. And that was the glance to the side before looking at Homelander. He saw it before the audience did.
And he didn't kill him. Well, I guess he doesn't.
This is under the assumption that he was still the cold man he was from season 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when does this take place?
Post season 1, somewhere in there.
So he wouldn't. But do we know now that?
If
with
he had,
what we know now, do we think he would still act out in anger?
if knowing what we know now, if he had come home and seen Debbie dead, Homelander wouldn't have made it through his first sentence. But for the purposes of this death battle, Homelander was still
right.
the icy cold man. So yeah, Homelander's like, "Yeah, I talked with your wife. She thinks you should calm it down too. Leave this to me." And Homelander's like, "I'm going to feed you your own heart." And then the fight starts. And Homelander is immediately bodied. He gets all freaked out and scared. And then he realizes that if he screams at the right frequency, he hits the only weakness we've seen from Viltrumites, a certain frequency of sounds. And that gives him a chance to laser him directly in the eyes. At which point, Omni-Man just jabs out his eyes to stop that. And then he feeds him his own heart. And all the fans of both shows were happy. Because everyone hates Homelander.
Because no one likes
Homelander. He's a piece of shit.
But, so, I can't watch it because of the horrifying gore in the show.
It's gorifying.
It's gorifying. But I did see the clip of Omni-Man fighting and beating up Mark. You know, where the think Mark, and also when he's like, after 500 years, what are you gonna have left? And he's
I'll
like,
have you,
Dad.
That's the climax of season 1.
Oh, so, but that is clearly an emotional, because he flies off, right?
Yeah,
is that him going to fly off to kill himself, right?
Yeah, he wandered space for a bit, and he was ready to throw himself into a black hole, because that's one of the ways to destroy Viltrumite. And he saw a ship of Thraxans in peril, and he flew over and saved them because... Shrug. And that's when he did his Thraxan visit for a bit, and that kind of started his redemption process. He learned from the Thraxans not to hold on to things, because they have such short lives, they forgive very easily. Because what's the point of being mad at someone if you're only going to live a year?
But obviously he cares about, what's her name, Debbie?
Yeah.
Not enough not to cheat on her. Though, I guess at that point, are they in a relationship when you almost kill their son?
It's debatable to say they had any meaningful relationship there.
Well, I definitely think she had a relationship on her side.
Yeah, but at that point, it's doubtful that they had any meaningful relationship.
But we also see the flashback of him with his son. When he's playing baseball.
Yeah.
So it's clear that he has emotions.
Yeah. The Viltrum Society fucked people up so bad. Like, it just... No good. No good for anyone's growing up. There's a scene of a flashback to early Omni-Man's early life. He's giving a lecture to 6 child Viltrumites, talking about how they have to be strong and what the history of their fucking planet means and this, that, and the next thing. And he wraps the lecture up with, "Go, see if you can find food and shelter. Be back here tomorrow morning for your test. It is likely at least 2 of you will not survive. Go." Not go back to your homes, not go to the barracks, just go. Fucking figure it out. And that's how they were raised. That was acceptable teaching. At which point his parents ambush him and beat the living fuck out of him.
Why?
Because it was his day to decide if he was a man or not. And he was able to hold his own long enough to survive, at which point his mother was ready to kill him, and his dad's like, "No. He fought well. He is an adult now." She's like, "You're both weak, you disgust me, and I never want to see either of you again." And she spit on them and left.
Damn, mom is hardcore.
At which point, it was just like, "All right, go to the military recruitment center, get your uniform, and they'll send you to a planet to conquer it. Peace out, son." That's how Viltrumites are raised. Literally survival of the fittest every fucking day. I can't even imagine what sort of damage that would do to a psyche. Especially if you live for thousands of years and you spend so much of that time inflicting tragedies and horrors upon whole worlds. The fact that Omni-Man and the other Viltrumites come to Earth and are like, "It's kind of nice."
I saw a YouTube video that was a reading of a comic that what if Conquest came to Earth instead of Omni-Man?
Oh man, that'd be interesting.
That was eventually basically the reverse of Conquest, that finding something and settling down. But I guess I don't know about Conquest. Like, I don't know about him. Do we know about him? His personality?
He absolutely revels in being feared. Because he's like 5,000-6,000 years old. He's one of the oldest Viltrumites, and in terms of strength, he's like 3rd or something after Grand Regent Thrag and Grand Admiral Krieg. And he doesn't even have a name, just a purpose: conquest. And he has this monologue he gives Mark when he's fighting him on the beach, and it wasn't in the comics, but people are like, "That was so good. Thank you for adding that. That was amazing." He's like, "I'm so lonely. The other Viltrumites don't like me. They don't talk to me. They're afraid of me.
I thought he liked being afraid.
I don't even have a name anymore. Just a... They send me from world to world to conquer and conquest them. And every time I get a little better at it. And every time they get a little more distant to me. So... And you can take these words to your grave, kid, because it is all I have." So, he may not revel in it as much as he does outwardly when he's fighting, but damn, bro, are you okay?
Bro is not okay. But then Mark manages to kill him?
With Eve's help. She, Conquest fucked her up really good. To get Mark angry. And after breaking her leg, slamming her onto the beach so hard that she coughed up a shitload of blood, and punching his arm through her guts and spine, he was pretty sure she was going to die. And right as she was about to die, her mental block came down, so he was able to use her powers to reconstruct her own body. And then fired off a giant laser of fuck you energy that burned off all the skin on Conquest's body. At which point Mark was able to tackle him onto the beach and pummel him until his arms had crumpled into broken shards of bone, at which point he switched to headbutting Conquest over and over again until he had caved in that man's skull.
No, but he...
The second time they fought was the one that you saw. Because the first time they fought on Earth, the second time they fought somewhere in space.
Yeah.
That was when he killed him for good.
Yeah.
He thought he killed him on the beach. He asked to see the body when he woke up. But Cecil prepared a duplicate body and had tried to imprison Conquest for interrogation when he woke up. But when Conquest woke up, he's like... And then he flew away straight through the 40,000 million ton block of tungsten.
So then how did he kill him the second time without Eve's help?
He had gotten stronger because he had done some more training and spent some more time fighting. And this time he just strangled him to death.
I know, but if he's like the third strongest Viltrumite...
Conquest was also very overconfident and not very tactful. And when Mark decided to just weather all the blows while desperately crushing the life out of this man, he didn't really have a strategy to combat that. And by the time he realized he was in trouble, it was too late. But yeah, like I said, if Conquest had any combat acumen, he would have gotten out of that no fucking problem. Stupid. How about going on vacation? I don't know what that was in response to. Oh my gosh, another raid. Yo, Logan Robo, welcome, welcome. Low Radio. He was gonna bring you some chocolate milk, but he drank it all. This is why chocolate milk is always gone. Anyways, Logan Robo is raiding. Welcome, welcome, Logan. Mr. Popularity tonight. Lobotomy Corporation has a weird effect on Twitch raids. People who love this game love talking about and sharing this game. Well, welcome, welcome, Logan. Thank you for dropping by with your crew. We're here playing some Lobotomy Corporation. I hope your evening, your stream has gone well, and that you had a good time. And what were you playing? Did you have a good time? Did you succeed? People love lobotomies. I know, it's my favorite pastime. Just lobotomize me all day long, every day. But yes, we're playing a fairly modded copy of Lobotomy Corporation here. We're on day 39. The deepest we've ever made it into the game is day 40. And we have core suppressed everything upstairs, Tifereth, and Gibura. That is our progress. We're not doing any story right now, so you don't have to fear any spoilers if you're not that far. But yeah. Thanks for dropping by. I'm Responsible Senpai. I play Lobotomy Corporation on Sunday nights. The mod pack was built by my wife, so everything is a surprise to me as I play.
Yee.
Yee.
What were you playing?
Yeah, what were you playing? I've never played Lobotomy Corporation before. I've heard of it, so I hope the game is going well for you. It's a combination of puzzle game, memory game, and management game. The puzzle is figuring out what each abnormality needs. The memory game is remembering that and remembering what tools you have to deal with that. And the management is making sure the tools are in the facility. It's a great little feedback system. Alright, let's, okay, what was the last thing we did on this? The event log is very helpful. Irrational number was repressed last.
Hello there.
So we will attach it now. Go forth, Iris, and attach. Crystal Meowie Yippee Bonkers. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the follow. Hope you have a good time. I have no memory because I had a lobotomy. Memory is only a burden sometimes. I love figuring out puzzles, but I don't do well with resource management. There's only 2 resources in this game. LOB points and gear. And both of those add up to make the employees.
The lives of your employees are optional.
They are. How attached to them you are is entirely up to you. We rewind a lot to save employees. Not because I love the employee specifically, but because I hate replacing gear. Although you can customize the employees a little bit. So we got some characters that are... We got some characters that are homages to some arcane characters. There's Amajiki, one of our viewers. We have a squad of magical girls here. Oh, Homer got the effect of the portrait. And Gobo and Mammy and Homer. Maguka's actually down here somewhere. Where is she? Maguka! There she is. She's all magical girled up. The mods add some different hairs and items as well. But yeah, it's a fun little game. I would recommend.
And it's the core base is SCP.
Yes.
Like management.
Yeah, it's got SCP.
Like I'm not good at this, but I love watching him play because I think all of the abnormalities are.
Yeah.
All SCP.
And yeah, every abnormality has like a little story that goes along with it, so you can read those as you unlock them. But yeah, it's got a good chunk of lore in it. It's building a world because there's two other games, Library of Ruina and Limbus Company, which are completely different games, but are set in the same universe as well. Project Moon is building a video game cinematic universe, and I'm down for it. Oh my gosh, Iris, heal faster. Iris, where the hell are you? Are you in the hallway? No wonder you take forever to heal. Alright. Get yourself topped up. And if you're going to ask me about all the icons over my employees' heads, I couldn't tell you what half of them do. There's too many overlapping effects. All I know is that most of them are probably good. Probably. Alright, Iris, get in there. This is the last work of the day, then we can lock this day in. And actually, that's probably going to be the last day of the stream here. Because it is 11 o'clock now. But we will be back for more Lobotomy next week, Sunday. And some other odds and sods over the course of the week. I'm playing a Star Trek management game called Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown on Mondays. And I'm doing a run through a classic RPG on Fridays. It's Knights of the Old Republic. I do love me some science fiction. I'm a nerd like that. Oh, are we gonna get through this without having a breakout? Yes. I hope. Hallelujah. So that left us with 183 boxes. So we're doing good for progress on this thing. We will need to take this into our next 2-day run. And yeah, we should be able to get it done in another week of days. But yeah, let's lock this in. Hold on, let's double check, make sure no one's dead. Just in case I missed a notification somewhere. No, we're laughing. We're laughing.
Hello there.
Hello there. 3 Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the follow. Nobody's dead. Lock it in. 71 minutes this day. Yikes. A lot more chatter this time. Hello, everyone. Hello to you. Thanks for dropping by with the raid.
What, you don't want go to you? Oh?
Don't we have this one?
I guess not.
That's... Oh, wait. Is this, nobody there?
Nothing
there.
Nothing there, yeah.
Yeah, okay. We haven't done... That's a vanilla one. That's why we haven't found it yet. Well, we're not going to do it because we're just going to rewind.
Wait. Well, we can't lock in this date, right?
No, we can't. It doesn't matter what I pick because we're rewinding anyways.
Okay.
But I'll open up the... No, let's not open up the Archives team. There's some story there we don't want to... Alright. You was away from the phone when we were raided. All good. Don't worry. You're not shackled to your phone. Don't be shackled to your devices. You're free to exist. But yeah, we are just gonna lock in our progress here, and then we will actually be doing a raid of our own. Because we've been at this for what, almost 6 hours. Live. Oneko's live? Well, we've been part of the lobotomy train tonight. Yes. Let's see if there's anyone lobotomizing.
Oh, do you want to look?
Oh yeah, I got it up. The game's just loading anyways. With this many mods, the game's got a chonky load. I am the only person left playing Lobotomy Corporation right now. I have gathered all the viewers for Lobotomy here, and I must sadly get some sleep because sleeping is responsible. What's Oneko doing tonight? Zelda Twilight Princess. Are they doing a randomizer? No randomizer tonight. Cool. Oneko's a longtime friend of the channel. And an all-around general comfy human being. Half demon, half cat, all friend, as they say. Whew. Alright, well. The game is either crashing or loading, so I'm going to set myself up this raid here. And deal with that afterwards. But yeah, this has been another night of Lobotomy Corporation. Big thanks to Maxie and Rose and Logan Robo for the raids. Appreciate you guys bringing your crew by and sharing the excitement that is Lobotomy Corporation. We do love this game here. We have good times with it, and I'm glad you guys are having good times over there doing your thing as well.
Oh, I know. Cheetahs are so friend-shaped. They even purr and meow.
Yes. And they're dangerously threatened in the wild, so we need to be bringing them into our houses. Remember, if you're cold, they're cold. Bring them inside. Yeah.
That's a joke. As someone with a Siberian Husky, that is not always true.
I think cheetahs would be cold here.
Yeah, cheetahs would be. We would never be able to get Sapphire inside.
Yeah, she'd be having a good time. Alright, what do I want to do for my raid message here?
Brain dead.
Melty brain raid. You know, head pat. Senpai raid. Senpai is spelled with an S.
As opposed to
Enpai. Was gonna say, does not apply to Huskies. Yeah. They're big and loud and warm and fuzzy. And love the taste of my fingers.
She's just a friendly doggy.
She is. And it's not her fault that her form of communication is licking my hands.
And jumping.
Alright, get that raid started. But yeah, like I said, thank you guys for the raids. Thank you guys for bringing your crew by. Appreciate you guys just hanging out and chatting. To anyone out there who's been lurking this evening, I hope we've been a good voice in the night for you. Lobotomy Corporation progress continues. We're going to knock out at least one more new Abno, and we're going to finish the ones we have. And then we're going to work on the Chesed core suppression. And then we'll be building our final day 41 lock-in before we start working on the downstairs departments. Clap, clap. Good times all around. And like I said, we'll be back on tomorrow. Monday, yes, for Star Trek Voyager Across the Unknown. We're more than halfway through that game. Things are going well. And then Friday, we'll be back to the Star Wars galaxy to keep the Knights of the Old Republic quest line running. We did die to a boss right at the end of the last stream, so we'll figure that out. Anyways, but yeah, appreciate you all. You know where to find us. Updates, changes, always on the Discord. And yeah, if we don't see you there, my friends, wherever you go, whatever you do, have a good time. Good night.
Bye.